Hello folks, anybody there? Hello Harry Mockin, Dashy Dude, Nicky Drinks, hello. Hello there. Did you get a wee fright there, Ian? Doc Ramen shat himself. Is everybody shiting themselves tonight? Everybody shiting themselves tonight? Hello Sterling Cooper, Outlaw, Afro Jules. Let me just check that Nightbot. Hello there, everybody. Hello there, morning. Come on in, everybody. Come in. Hi Limmy, my favourite Twitch streamer, says Dazzy Boy. Now that's a fucking welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right. Kid Rummy, thank you very much for resubbing for the second month. See you in April. See you then. See you then, my friend. Afro Jules says, what we're doing tonight, boss? Play beer. Play beer. Can I just apologise for my hair? I've not done anything. I've not put any stuff in it. I try and get it a bit. There's nothing in my hair. There's nothing in my hair, so I need to get it looking a wee bit kinda like, you know, I don't mind looking a bit bald, but I don't want it looking too, you know, like something like, you know, that, you know, a wee bit of semi, kind of as if it's got something, some sort of style, you know, something. I want to look the Twitch part, you know, something like that. That'll do. That'll do me. Big giant face with a wee tuft of hair in the top. You're just lying to yourself now, says Sully. I'm not lying to myself. I'm not lying to myself, believe me. Believe me. Can you check sound sync? Will you tell me how is the sound? Is the sound in sync? Do you know, somebody criticised me, well no, somebody said, I said on Twitter earlier, order my book, it'll be out on the, don't know, 24th of February or something, and somebody said, thank God you're not using that horrible Americanism, pre-order, which I wasn't, but I've used it here, and the reason I've used it here is because I haven't said the date here, didn't put the date of the book in, so to say order the book without telling people it isn't actually out yet, pre-order sort of, I don't know, according to that person, Leah Lindsay, Polaris VR, thank you very much for resubbing for the second month, mate. Thank you, Limby, for being absolutely delightful. Much love. You're very welcome. Thank you for being delightful and saying that. Your lighting is wrong. My lighting's fine. I mean, it's a wee bit, audio is slightly off, Limby. Alright, let me check for myself then. Right, let's have a wee check. Let's do the checks. Let's do the checks. Go to channel. Checks. Let's do the checks. Go to channel. Checks. Let's do the checks. Go to channel. It needs to be delayed. It needs to be delayed. Don't know why it's doing that. Is it my end? Who knows? Right, let's check it now. Don't know why it's doing that. Is it my end? Who knows? Right, let's check it now. Let's see. Why it's doing that. Happy with that. That'll do me. That'll do me. That'll do me. That'll do me, troops. Hello, folks. Hello. Pope Partridge asks, what's cracking tonight? Stories? Games? Ableton? Just play beer. Play beer, see how it goes. Here, listen. Why don't we talk about some old films or games? You know, maybe do some film review things. Yeah. Maybe talk about some programs. Talk about some stuff. Jammy Kits, thank you very much for the subscription. What games have I got? I've got a lot of shite. Got a lot of shite here. I heard that what's the name of the fucking thing?
Thank you.
Blinkface, thank you very much for the sub. I heard that, did you make the big decision? No, I didn't, but I've made another decision that's hopefully just as good. And ASM. Right. So, have I seen Threads? Ponson and Heath says, do you know, I've never actually watched a lot of Threads, but I think I saw bits of it on the telly when I was wee. You see, back in my day, back when I was wee, there was lots of talk in programmes, films, pop music about an imminent nuclear war. That's what I grew up with. That's what I grew up with. That's what I grew up with. And you get used to it. You get used to it. Here's what was on when I was wee. There was, I just picked up for the telly things like how to cope if it's a nuclear war, how to cope during a nuclear bomb. I was born in 1974. Oh look, JWR69 has rated best to worst his thing, the elements of this, my streaming, par 10 out of 10. Brainstorming 9 out of 10, stories 8 out of 10, Ableton 6 out of 10, Photoshop 4 out of 10, games 0 out of 10. Controversial opinion. Do you know, I might turn the brightness down a wee bit. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh. Sorry. Oh. Oh.
Thank you.
Sorry. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Ellen Tarry, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much. Aye. When I was, so I was born in 1974, so I grew up in the 80s. early 80s. So, the song 1999 is about nuclear war. That's what I grew up with. Won't Let the Sun Go Down on Me, that was about nuclear war. Two Tribes, Frankie Goes to Hollywood, that was about nuclear war. When the Wind Blows was on the telly, that was a film that's about nuclear war. Threads, fucking Red Dawn, no, that was nuclear, that was invasion. Nuclear. That's what I grew up with. Did you think it was going to happen? Aye. Yes. Aye. Yes. But you didn't care. Might happen, might not. You didn't care. Aye, ward games. There you go. So see all this stuff happening these days? Fuck all. It's fuck all, man. It's nothing. It's nothing, man. I'll welcome it. Thank you. Vori, thank you very much for resubbing for the third month. Can see the stress of growing up with the threat of nuclear war has taken its toll, specifically on the hairline. Well, if you think enough about nuclear radiation sickness and how it can make your hair fall out, eventually it starts to make your hair fall out. Because remember, your thoughts come from your brain, that's the closest thing to your hair. Makes your hair fall out. Thinking of nuclear fallout makes your hair fall out. But I grew up with all that, and it's nothing. It's nothing. Nuclear war and all that, nothing. Grew up with that. I remember I was in Millport once. Wee holiday island. Strictly speaking, it's the Isle of Cumbria, and there's a wee town on it. The only town's called Millport. You just call the whole place Millport. And I remember when I was wee, there was a fucking air raid siren. I don't know what it was, but there was a siren thing that wasn't a fucking fire. It wasn't a fire brigade. There wasn't an actual bomb coming. It's like, I don't know, a siren test. I don't know what it was, but it was just round the fucking corner for where I stayed. You know, where our house was in Millport. I didn't live there. I didn't live in Millport, if you know what I mean. That was our holiday bit. And it was that fucking siren, that pure. You know that one? And I was like, there was nobody else about. It was an empty street.
Thank you.
They had this thing at the end there. In fact, I'll show you exactly where it is if you like. What was that street was on? Newton Street? George Street, Millport. Wee Gaz Galloway, thank you very much for resubbing for the third month. Thank you very much, mate. Great to be a 3-month sub. Cheers for the laughter, mate. You're fucking welcome, my man. You're welcome, my man. Give you a kiss. Thank you very much. I grew up with all that, man. It's fucking nothing. Nuclear war, man, it's not in my day. It's fuck all. Fuck all, man. Everybody's got to fucking... It was a church. It sounded like it was coming from a church, but looking at it here, it's actually... What the fuck was that? I'm going to show you right now. Our Lady of Perpetual Succour. That's how I know that name. Catholic Church. That's how I know it was a fucking chapel. What was that? What was a siren doing in that? See, I've got these false memories. It could be wrong. Also, I've had in my mind for ages. Our Lady of Perpetual Succour. And I'd be like, where did I get that for? And it's that. It's this fucking church. Chapel. Church. Catholic Church. There it is. There it is there. Right. Actually, there's no point in me telling you because I can't fucking show you anything. False memories. False memories, man. Aye, so that's nothing. Right, what can we talk about? Let's talk about some by the way, there's my book, which is out at the end of February. Right there. So let's talk about Elmo the Pug says, Limmy, what do you think about UFOs? I don't think there's any such thing. You know what I'm going to do? Get these off, man. Get a Johnny bag off, man. Let's go natural, man. Come on in, let's go natural, man. Get the Johnny bag off, man. Aye, if you have a win, I'll support you, aye. Aye. I'm in for a long haul. Let's go Hoffers on a Bastard. There we go, that's a cool haircut, that's cool. Let's go Hoffers on a Bastard. Oh, Alex Salmond, fucking hell, man. Oh, you could get done for saying things and affecting a trial. See, I thought Alex Salmond was getting done for, what's that? You are obsessed with your hair. Adam, it's all I fucking hear cunts talk about. I thought Alex Salmond was getting... He got charged for... He was in trouble for, like... sort of sexist comments or inappropriate... you know... I don't know... touching or something, you know, like... Imagine like a horn in the knee. That kind of thing, like, fuck, you know, 70s sort of... Fuck off. You know, something like that. Didn't he know it too? It's fucking... Meth lover, what do you mean allegedly? He's allegedly got charged, has he? Has he allegedly got charged? Is he allegedly gone to fucking court? What do you mean allegedly? I have never said that he did it. I said he's got, you know, he's got getting done for it. Fucking hell. Did you hear that? Alex Salmond got arrested? Allegedly. Allegedly. Alright. Just it was in the news. Allegedly. Pro Delgado 27. Thank you very much for resubbing for the 3rd month. Very cool haircut, Limmy. Don't talk about salmon risky. Listen, I fucking know what I'm saying, right? I have never said anything that could get me done, right? Quiet. Right? Sick of being... See, forgetting about Alex Salmond, see, I remember people going like that. Thank you. I remember people going like that. About just a couple of years ago, people started saying this sort of thing on Twitter. Get careful now. Careful. Know about trials and the risk of perjuring a trial or whatever the fuck it is, mistrial. People would just say it, you know, if you said something a bit out of order. Careful now. You know, like as if you're going to get jailed. You know, like joking about you know, ever since that guy got done for joking he was going to blow up an airport like that, ever since that, people just started getting up here. Careful now, careful. Oh, fuck off. Careful yourself. Not, thank you very much for resubbing for the 4th month. Thank you very much, mate. Careful. Careful now. People started getting done. You used to be able to joke about stuff. But I suppose they've got to take that seriously, because if you're joking about blowing up, oh that's it, my fucking plane's late, if my plane's delayed, I'm telling you I'm going to blow it up. This guy said, and got done for it. Because you know how, if you were a terrorist, you'd fucking tweet it. And you would do that, wouldn't you? If your plane was late, you would commit fucking mass murder and you would tweet it. But then again, there has been cunts on Facebook who've said, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, and then they fucking do it. Clem Fandango, thank you very, very much for the subscription. Thank you very much. Aaron J. Cooper, thank you for resubbing for the 3rd month. Thanks for 3 months of solid gold content. You're fucking welcome, mate. Now listen, how about this for content? Let's talk about some films or programmes that possibly there might be a spoiler or two, but hopefully it's kind of old enough that we can talk about them, we all know them. Let me talk about them. Give a wee review or something like that. In fact, AMA, ask me anything. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on. This is what I'm going to do. Watch this. Text. AMA. Right. Use Google font. Open Sans. Give me that there. Right, make it huge, man. Right. AMA. Right. Right, make it nice and big, that's it. Nice and big, beautiful. Beautiful. What's it like if it's double the size? That's nice. That's it. That's it, beautiful. That's it, yes. Now we've got a wee bit, hold on a wee second, troops. Do you know what I'm going to do? And I do apologise for fiddling about here. I'm going to take the logo, if you want to call it that. Yeah, fucking bastard, I moved the wrong thing. Click on that. Oh, it's so annoying, this, you bastard. Right, what's that? I've got, what have I clicked on there? Sky, right, lock that, right. Logo, right, there it is, right, good. Move, good, right, you go there. That's it, you go there, that's it, you go right there, that's beautiful. Now, take that and move that there. Right. Now, is that all balanced? No, it's a mess. It's big fucking AMA next to the moon on top of your book. It looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. You know what I do? Cam centre left. Put. Normally, I've got all this stuff down. I've got one where this is down the bottom left, right? I'm not going to bother with it. Here's what I'm going to do. Right, come on, do this quickly. Right, new. How quickly can you do it? See, when I can't be arsed doing something, I tell myself to do it quickly. Right. Copy that. Right. Now see the book stuff. Copy that. Right. Now go to Campbell. How long have I been talking to myself? Oh my God. How long have I been talking to myself for, man? How long have I been talking to myself for, man? How long, man? How long has this been going on? How long's this been going on? Oh no. That looks terrible. Looks terrible. Looks terrible, terrible, terrible. You know what to do? You know what to do? You know what to do? It's this simple. See the outline? See the outline? Give us a wee second. See the outline? So see that? Make it fucking yellow, right? Like, see that? Right. You did this before. This won't match up with your other stuff, but if you go to bold italic, right? Shrink it down. It's got to be extra bold italic, that's it. Right. Bump it down to 144. Don't do 2 exclamation marks, just the one will be fine. Just the one will be fine. That'll do it, that'll do it, that'll do it. Leave it at that one. Right, and then when you're there, that's fine, that's fine. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? That's it done. That's it done. I hate you, Limmy says, I do apologise. Now, I just want to say some things. I just want to quickly say, Satalo Disco, thank you very much for the donation to tell me that I'm muted. Thank you, I'm so sorry. I just want to say, AKS, Nay Sound Donkey Boy, thank you very much, mate, I'm so sorry about that. Dire Orb, thank you very much for the resub for 4 months. Get the mods to sort out these trolls saying the sounds, fuck line scum, thank you very much, you scumbag. Red3, thank you very much for resubscribing for the second month, best 2 months of my life. Thank you for not telling me anything about the mic being switched off. Always a shy, thank you very much for the sub. Quizmac, thank you very much for the donation there. Thanks Yusari and Ase saying insane, thank you very much for the cheer. And finally shiniest fantastic name, thank you very much for the sub. Right, here we are. Where were we? Right, what do you want to talk about? AMA, what do you want to talk about? Do you know, I'm looking at that book. Maybe it'd be better if the book was there. No, don't. David Owen, thank you very much for resubbing for the second month, mate. Your voice sounds lovely, thanks to the... And then it's gone. My favourite cancellation. I quite liked seeing Lady Gaga almost cancelled for her backing of... Was she backing R. Kelly for her historical backing of R. Kelly when she should have known better? So that was good. It's always good when good people who want to do good in the world get cancelled. And I actually, well, I say almost, because she didn't get fully cancelled, man. She didn't get fully cancelled. Can I get fully cancelled, man? I had a wee hair in the mouth there. Didn't you ever have a hair in your food or anything like that? Robert Webb getting cancelled, that was a good one as well. Didn't you ever find a hair in your food or soup or one of these sort of things when you're out and you don't care? I'm one of the people that doesn't care. I don't care about that. AMA, ask me anything. And AMA means ask me anything. Graham Linehan, that was a good one. That's a good one. And that's ongoing. He's beyond cancellation now. Is David Mitchell cancelled by association? Well, here's what I was thinking. Right, you know how you had Fairy Tale in New York? Should they be allowed to say that, or should they know? The F word. Right, everybody's gone on about it, right? Justin Lee Collins, ultimate cancellation. Justin Lee Collins got cancelled before we had such things as cancellations. He was just before it. He did get cancelled, but we didn't call it cancelled. What was I saying there? What was I saying? Christ, what was I just saying there? What was I saying? What was I saying? Fairy Tale in New York. End of story. Thank you very much for the cheer. What is the most annoying question that people ask you? AMA. What's your thing? I didn't like getting asked that in my book tour or my Vines tour because I didn't really have a thing. Didn't really have. I ended up talking about Overwatch and I got distracted. I didn't have a funny answer. So Fairy Tale in New York. I mean, it's fucking, what is that? 24th of fucking January, right? I'm leaving it a bit late. The Only Meister. Thank you very much for resubbing for the second month. Hello, Limmy. Worth every penny. Thank you very much, mate. Where was I? Fairy Tale in New York. Here's what I was thinking. Now I have, you know how when there's some kind of scandal, somebody goes like that independent inquiry, and then like it's about 6 months later until it all comes out. It's all going to come out on Twitter what the inquiry has found, what the report will show, what the report will say, you know, that type of thing. Well, it's taken about a month, but I have done my report, and I have the following findings and conclusions. In the song Fairy Tale in New York, they say the F word. And people are saying, should that be allowed or should that no? Would that, for example, be permitted today? I mean, you've got it in fucking Money for Nothing by, the gay F word, right? You got it in Money for Nothing, right? And you have to ask yourself, I mean, is that, who is it? Pogues, Kirsty MacColl, right? Now, is Kirsty MacColl, to your knowledge, as you did know, is Kirsty MacColl, to your knowledge, homophobic? Is she really coming out with that? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. It's a character, like an argument or something, but that doesn't matter. You could say, alright, well, if we're playing two characters in a fucking song, let's get them being homophobic and racist and all everything fucking else. It's alright. It's just a character. Let's get it to number one. Well, anyway, here's my findings. Kirsty MacColl and Thingy for the Pogues, you have been found guilty. and have been sentenced to immediate cancellation. The song itself is now cancelled. These are my findings. The song itself is now cancelled. It will not be played on the radio. Cancelled. Also, the Pogues and him, what's his name? Is cancelled. And now I would like to move into maybe a more controversial cancelling. Kirsty MacColl herself is cancelled. By the way, I have in no way, Shane McGowan, I have in no way been influenced by the fact I fucking hate this song, and I always have, regardless of the fucking words in it. I hate the sound of his fucking voice. I just... It's like deliberately trying to be fucking annoying, man. Just reminds me of drunk. Look, listen, I've got drunk before. I'm an alky, man. I'm an alcoholic. Kinda. I don't drink anymore. Can't drink that alcohol-free beer. Alcohol-free beer. But it just reminds me of a fucking steaming cunt. And especially a kind of studenty steaming cunt. Even though he doesn't look studenty. I gotta say, fucking off that piano. Get off that fucking piano, man. Get him off that, man. Get him out of here. I don't like it. I would like to, you know what I would like to hear, I'm a fucking addict, alright? I'm a fucking addict, man. I would like to hear it with new words, with new singers, because the song itself, the tune and, you know, the whole thing, I like it. Anyway, here we move on to something that's a wee bit more controversial. You could say it's a wee bit extreme. Kirsty MacColl herself is cancelled. Kirsty MacColl herself is cancelled. That means, because she did New England, which is a Billy Bragg song, and he permitted her to change the words or something, and he has not come out and said, you know, anything about, what has he said then? He had a song called Sexuality, and he's all kind of lefty and all that, and I'm assuming he's talking about, you know, being young and free, and that's what it is. He needs to, you can't be posthumously cancelled. Yes you fucking can, meth lover. Yes you can. Jimmy fucking Savile, mate. Jesus Christ. 2 words. Jimmy Savile. Meth is like that. No. You can't touch Savile now, man. If you didn't get him when he was alive, no. The guy's fucking brand new by me. Can they cancel him now that he's dead? Can it be done? Two words. Savile. Aye, she is posthumously cancelled. Billy Bragg, for no coming out and cancelling her or no damning her, is also cancelled. Kirsty MacColl wrote the song They Don't Know About Us, I think that's what it's called, which Tracy Ullman covered. So Tracy Ullman's cancelled because she's not said anything. That song, I'm thinking about the days, any song that Kirsty MacColl has done, cancelled. Anybody who doesn't condemn that song is cancelled. those are my findings. Let's move on. Come on, it's nearly February. Let's move on. That Gary guy, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right, let's move on. And this just says, what's your favourite smell? I like petrol, paraffin. Toast. A cake getting baked. Bakers. Toast. AKS, thank you very much. Here, has your S9 updated lately? And if so, does the battery run down fast now? I've not really noticed. I just charge up all the time anyway. You're not got any way to compare. Just charge up all the time. This is the AMA. Everybody ask me anything you want. I'll try and give you a very, very interesting answer. Let's talk about an old film. I feel like talking about old films and ripping them apart. Give me a film that everybody loves. Give me something that everybody loves and I'll tear it to pieces. At 4RI, thank you very much. Or Atari, thank you very much for resubbing for the second month. What's your favourite sandwich? Just it's kind of cheese and onion. Never really have cheese and onion in the house, but FDR Flynn, thank you very much for subbing. Thank you very much. Right, the Shawshank Redemption. Right, now I did a wee sketch about that once, having a wee joke about it. What can I say? Something bad. Did you know that in the book? Don't know if you read the book. Morgan Freeman's character is Red, right? You know, Morgan Freeman's character in the film is called Red. In the book, the main guy who escapes, he asks him when he meets him, "Oh, why are you called Red?" No. In the book, Red in the book has got red hair. I think he's Irish. I think he's got ginger hair. And in the film, he goes like, "Oh, why are you called Red?" And the Morgan Freeman's black. He goes, "Why are you called Red?" And he goes, "Because I'm Irish." And they have a wee chuckle about it. That's actually problematic. Could be Irish. A problematic joke. Can a black guy not be Irish? Is that the joke? Typical Stephen King. King's got a wee streak. Phil Lynott or anybody else. Samantha Mumba. I mean, I'm naming the famous ones. Just naming famous black Irish people. Do you know what I mean? Morgan Freeman's cancelled. Morgan Freeman is cancelled. So what was I talking about there? What bad thing can I say about the Shawshank Redemption? Let's see. Here's what I'll say about the Shawshank Redemption. There is no fucking way he could have got away with that. No way. Absolutely no way he would have got away with digging that tunnel. No fucking way. Hello 1030 JH. There was a big ASCII cock there, I got timed it. But it's simply, he did though, he didn't. Did you know in the book Right, you know in the film it ends with him like walking down the beach and seeing his old pal. He goes like that, he ends with him going like, I hope this, I hope I get to this, I hope to see him, I hope. That's how it is in the book. It just says, I hope to see him, I hope that'll find this thing, I hope that'll do that, I hope. So you don't know, in the book you don't know. And then in the film, he does meet him. Here, Jank. I like to think the pair of them start shagging, and then they fought, man. Or imagine he went like that. Imagine, who's the one that isn't red? Who's his name? Andy? Is it Andy? It'd be good if Red turns up and Andy goes like that. He's staying in his boat and he goes like that. You in here? Oh. Got a feeling. Oh, I didn't think you would. Oh, how's it going? Good. You escaped then? Obviously. So by the way, you staying? Well, I don't know, I thought I'd get here and meet you and see how you are. Right, where you staying? You staying in a hotel nearby? I thought I could maybe stay with you or near him, mate. What hotel? You not got a hotel? I can tell you how to get a hotel. The nearest one's about 30 mile away though. Yeah, right. Alright. Do you want to do that now then? I mean, you could kick about, have a drink and all that, but you might want to get that sorted out in case it's the place, in case the hotel sold it. In case it's fully booked. Do you want to do that now? You want to head off? Red heads off. Alright, aye. 30 mile that way. Aye, just get a bus back, aye. And he gets the bus back and he sees a hotel and he just doesn't bother getting off the bus. Just keeps on going, man. Just going like that. Prick. Don't make it sad. It's what I love then. See my guts, what I love then. I'm going to give you an example. Earlier the day, Lynn was pissing herself at some video on Twitter, then she retweeted it, right? I said, what's that? It was recorded from a motor, looking out to a guy with a big squishy thing to clean, like a car wash sort of thing, and he presses the squishy thing and he fucking flies everywhere. He goes flying everywhere like, oh fuck, like that, like falling air. And Lynn was laughing, and the guy who's the guy's in the motor here, recording the guy air there at a motor air there, and the guy's squishing about, he's squishing his phone about. And Lynn was it's so funny. I said, Lynn, I know you hate me doing this, but why was he recording that guy in the first place? I mean, if he started recording while the guy was phoning about, in other words, you see a guy phoning about, you whip out the phone, you start recording, right? But to begin with, he's just recording. She's like, fuck off. I'm like, you wouldn't just record nothing happening and then something happens to fucking happen. Now you could say, no, well, wait a minute. Maybe just before what you see, he was phoning about previously. Like, no, he wouldn't be phoning about then get back up and date her again. And see if he did. The guy behind the fucking phone wouldn't be laughing the way that he laughed. Which is this. You'd be like, oh my god, The guy filming it's just this. You know the way you would laugh if somebody's like, right, you record me, right, and I'm going to fall about. It's like kind of funny. It's not surprisingly funny. Do you know what I mean? Dr. Leg, thank you very much for the cheer, mate. That was one of those films where I always kind of wanted to know what happened next. Now I know. Thank you, sir. Aye, that's what happened next. At the end of Shawshank Redemption, I hope Stephen King's gone through a flurry of like getting a lot of his stuff made for like Netflix and films. The remake of it. There's some of his short stories that I've read they're getting made. I think there's a stand. There was fucking. The fact of the matter is this, right? I can't 10:30. I can't to show the video. I've got to set up Chrome and all that, and it's just a pain in the arse. 1922, all these sort of things. The fact is, every single fucking adaptation of a Stephen King thing is fucking shite. Except AKS, thank you very much for the donation, mate. Have you read Stephen King's book on writing? I read the bit about how to write, or how he writes. I read that. Stephen King, in the book on writing, there's a wee bit he says, writing is like telepathy. He says, right now, when I type this, I'm writing this about a year before you're actually reading this book right now. I'm writing this and I'm telling you to picture things and imagine things, and they're getting almost telepathically transmitted to you. And he says, I'm going to try something. He says, I want you to imagine, this is Stephen King in his non-fiction book on writing, which is about him and how he writes and all that. He says something like, I want you to imagine a rabbit. Now imagine the rabbit in a cage, and on the rabbit's back is the number 8. Something like that, right? And he says, now, what I'm imagining is different from what you're imagining. What colour is your rabbit? Is it white? What colour is the number 8? Is it black? Is it an ink? Is it dyed? What does the cage look like? Is it got wee thin bars? Is it quite a big one? Is it a wee small one? Things like that. And I'm like, aye, that's right. I quite like the fact he was saying, whatever he writes, you're not picturing the same thing. And that's quite good, that. But he said, that's telepathy. And he says something like, I don't mean it's quite like telepathy. It actually is telepathy. And see, when he wrote that, I thought, oh, fucking shut up with that pish. Just write your fucking books. It is telepathy. Please don't inspire me. Please don't try to inspire me with magical talk. It actually is telepathy, it isn't. Telepathy is using thought alone. Transmitting thoughts through the fucking air. You're actually writing something. I can only get it by it's writing. It's not telepathy, it's called writing. Stephen, you fucking getting a bit old. He's getting a bit old, man. Right. Here are the only things. Now, I've seen The Stand, the telly version one, right? Which I thought was I quite liked bits of it, right? But you know it's sort of shite and all. Here are the only good adaptations of Stephen King things, in my opinion. I'm not saying you've got to like them. Just to me, right? Coerce, thank you very much for subbing, mate. Thank you very much. No, I haven't seen Cujo, right? I haven't seen Cujo. Misery. I'll have to watch Salem's Lot again. That just seemed like quite it's just a telly miniseries, isn't it? Misery. The Shining. Even though, see, The Shining, a lot of people have been saying kind of recently, oh, I don't like The Shining. Jack Nicholson is overacting. Shelley Duvall as a misogynistic portrayal, and that's one of Stephen King said he doesn't like that either. But I like it. It's creepy. It's creepy. I remember watching it once when I was hungry as fuck. I went up the town. There used to be a record shop up the town in Glasgow called Tower Records. Big tall wing, about 4 floors. It's shut down and it hasn't been occupied for about fucking 15 years, maybe even 20 years, who knows. But I went in there hungry myself with the horrors, as my dad called it, the horrors. The feeling of kind of dread and fear that comes with a hangover as you start to get a wee bit older. Like you're no 15 anymore, you're 16. And I thought, I'm going to get The Shining. I really watched that. And I got it, VHS, took it up the road, watched it, and see just the beginning, see just the fucking, flying air the motor. You know that, and you hear this kind of, you hear a kind of voice, possibly Native American sort of, because it might be an Indian burial ground or something. I don't know if you say Indian in that sense, but I don't know, but it was something. The music was kind of creepy because it was an electronic sort of classical stuff with this some sort of spiritual or sort of something you don't quite understand going on underneath it. It was creepy and flying air the motor, and I started getting a fucking dread. I started getting a feeling. I started getting a fucking a bad feeling, and I liked it. Do you know what I said? Indian. I said Native American, right, and then I said Indian. Deletino, thank you very much for the sub for the 3rd month. Hiya Brian, love the streams, look forward to seeing Dundee there, man. Dundee, I think, was maybe the last to sell out. Fucking scumbags, man. So I said somebody said, Dublin then. No, obviously when I grew up in the 70s and 80s and watching films in the telly, it was like cowboys and Indians, and it'd be like Indians and Red Indians, and that was it. You get a bit older and you get told that's not what we're saying anymore, Native American. So you're like, right, Native American. I grew up on the telly. There was like Huckleberry Finn, and it was like Injun, what's his name, Injun Joe or something like that. So I thought that's that. Then I got told it's Native American, so you're like, right, Native American. Then, kind of recently I was looking up some stuff about, I don't know, like Geronimo and Native American things like battles, and who were the Sioux, Cherokee, the different tribes, who did what. And it said, like, certain organisations called it something for Indians or something. And I thought, what was this? And it was Native Americans calling themselves Indians. And I thought, I wouldn't have thought that Native Americans would be calling themselves Indians in an actual formal sense, like the name of an organisation. Knowing the way that you're kind of claiming ownership of a term that was maybe used against you, so you're using it, but actually as the name of the organisation. So I thought, all right. But then I got told, no, everybody. There's some Native Americans that are fine with Indian, maybe internally, maybe I can't say it, but obviously there's the name of the organisation, so, and it depends. So it seems to be the best thing to say is Native American. But then I read another thing saying, no. there was something like maybe even objecting to American. Oh, I don't quite know. Maybe I misread it. Something like imagine I'm in Scotland, and I'm in Scotland, and some other people come out of Scotland and take care of Scotland, and they give it a name, and then I imagine like fucking England or something. Imagine it's called England, and I get called a native Englander. I'd be like, I'm no fucking Englander to begin with. I'm no what you fucking call it. I'm not what you call it. I don't know. What's your favourite black and white film? First one that pops up in my mind is Psycho. But I watched Psycho recently with my son, and quite boring in bits. I've seen it before, but quite boring in bits. Now there's a fucking cancelled guy there, Alfred Hitchcock. Sexual sort of predator, sexual menace. Ruined Tippi Hedren's career. Quite funny how you can sort of, like, given enough time, you could still, like, you wouldn't get people. I don't think you would get a lot of people, even people who, like, activists or people want to make things right these days. Me Too or things like that. I can imagine even folk who are quite keen on, or even people who are just quite keen on the whole sort of cancellation sort of thing, and are quite, that kind of thing, wouldn't they switch off Psycho? If Psycho came on, or Rear Window, would they go like that? How many people who would get rid of all these bad ones you get today, and deservedly fucking, like Kevin Spacey and Louis C.K. and all the rest of it, how many would also, when Rear Window comes on, or a film like that, go, get that off? Or is it because you don't see Alfred Hitchcock? It's an Alfred Hitchcock film. He's all in it. But do enough people know? Do enough people care? Is it because he's sort of a bit of a funny guy? I'm whispering because I don't want to wake up my girlfriend. Is it because he's a bit of a sort of silly guy? Bit of a funny guy? What is it? Why is he not completely fucking cancelled? Different era? Is it? I mean, it is a different era, obviously, but is it because Alfred Hitchcock comes to the black and white, even right back to silent films, the black and white era? Fuck knows. It's like he's sort of got away with it. I mean, I like it. I like his films, and I'm aware of what he did. Lisbon 90, thanks for the sub. Bust Nuts, fantastic name. Stand By Me was another great adaptation. Of course. Thank you very much for the resub, by the way. So, good Stephen King films, in my opinion, are Stand By Me, right? Creepshow, it's a daft sort of film. Shawshank Redemption, The Shining, Misery, Carrie, yeah. I didn't like The Green Mile. I thought the thing at the end with the fucking mouse was daft. I read the books, by the way. I got them as they came out, and in the serial form. I thought the film was shite. I only watched bits. I kind of went through it. The Mist, the effects were terrible. I read the book first. I read the story in Skeleton Crew. First story in Skeleton Crew, big fucking giant one. I much preferred the book, obviously. The Dead Zone. I've not seen Christine, I've not seen Cujo. That new The Mist, the new it just looked bad. I just went through it, I was like, oh, there you go, it's all graded, no colour corrected, no colour, well, you know, the sort of colour palette they've used and everything is just, oh, fuck off, man. See, when I saw the trailer, see the bit where Pennywise sort of it pops up in it, how he appears in the projection. I like that. But the rest of it is just all fucking shite, man. The rest of it is shite, man. Right, so that's 7. That's 7, man. Salem's Law. I've got to watch it again. Maybe I'd like it. 1408, I've not seen that. The Running Man. Oh, I think The Running Man was alright. I thought The Running Man was... Pet Sematary. I think that was kind of alright, but it wasn't brilliant. 11/22/63. See, 11/22/63. I started reading that recently. And I was enjoying it. The fact that a guy that he knew found some sort of wee fucking time machine gateway thing into like the 60s, and then he decides to try and stop the JFK fucking assassination. That's what the story's about. That's not the ending, right? I was really enjoying him talking about how he's gone back in time and how things felt and how the drinks he was drinking tasted better. There was something about the place. Quite like that. Then I started getting to a bit where I was like, oh, right up, man. See, when Stephen King starts talking about women or relationships, it makes me cringe. I like Stephen King. I like Stephen King, but it makes me cringe. It's something about, when there's a bit of kind of banter between, the sort of, the sexual stuff. Sexual stuff doesn't make me cringe. But the way he does it, I don't know, it's as if he's a virgin or something. But obviously he's not, he's got wings in it. And the way they talk about, the way they have a wee talk now and again, I'm like, the way they talk to each other. Another thing I've noticed is, maybe it's been certain books I've read, but he kind of seem to put a black person in one of these stories without there's been some sort of racist aspect. Like, I'll tell you what I mean. I read the book, what was it? Right, so I think in it, there's something happening, it's racist there. The Shining, right? What was the book? Mr. Mercedes, no Mr. Mercedes, but the one that came after it. Because I didn't read Mr. Mercedes, it wasn't the end of Watch. Finders Keepers, I think it was. And there's a boy in it who I think is black, and he puts on this, the boy in it is this guy, this boy who's black in the book, he tries to make people laugh by putting on a kind of one of these old voices, like I don't know what you would call it, that kind of voice that you would hear in like fucking a stereotypical sort of one you'd hear like fucking Tom and Jerry or something, doing it. And Stephen King, obviously he himself isn't like being like a racist, if you know what I mean. He's not like, he doesn't like, you know, he's not like taking the piss or anything. Like, if you look at him on Twitter, you know, he's all kind of lefty and all the rest of it. Lefty in the fucking American sense, which is our right wing, probably. Haven24, thank you very much for resub for the second month. Hi, alright, Lammy, hi there. Lammy, I'm going to get your new book, an audiobook. That fucking ASMR voice, give some squelch sounds. Right, so there was that, and then there is a lassie. There's a lassie in that same book who might be the sister of the brother, and she's thinking about the programme Blackish and how, you know, she's black but she comes from a kind of affluent family, I think, and she feels a wee bit strange about how she's looking about, she's seen other black folk in this poverty-stricken sort of place, and she feels out of place or something like that. It's like any time, and there's a Green Mile, it's like almost like any time he writes about somebody who's black, he makes it, they never seem to just be like a person that, well, like, see, I'll tell you what was a good example where he didn't make it about, you know, he didn't like, you could say, no, that's a good thing. You could say, no, that's a good thing. When he has a black character in one of his books, well, he does bring up some sort of the racial prejudice of other people, and that's good because America's an especially racist place. So you could say, oh, that's a good thing, but I'm trying to think of any black characters he's got that just happen to be black and might mention something about what they've done, but he'll have, like, say, a white character, and the white character just does things, but the black character seems to be some sort of vessel for something he wants to say about racial things or something. You could see that as a good thing. You could see that as a could the black character exist simply as a character in their own right? I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm being wrong. Like a good bit about what they say and what they talk about and what they think about is like that. Whereas, I don't know. And I was like, and you know what you could say? You could say, well, wait a minute. I know one character. I know one black character that Stephen King has come up with who just happens to be black, but he's a character with a personality in his own right. And Morgan Freeman's character, Red, in the Shawshank Redemption. But that's because in the book he's not black. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? The chef in The Shining. The chef in The Shining, he does the same thing there. Dog Violet, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much for the sub. The Frasco, thank you very much for the resub. And I want to tell you another thing. I was watching an interview with Stephen King. It's for about 1991, maybe 1990. Is he racist then? I don't know. But I think he's got small town mentality. right? Small town mentality, that even though, you know, he tries to do good stuff, in his mind he's still got that kind of small town mentality. Damn girl says the bloke is like 80, for fuck's sake. So that gives him a free pass? 'Cause he's 80, aye. Hitler would have been about fucking 110, does that make him alright, aye? Would that make him alright if you found Hitler? Come on, give Hitler a break, man. He must be like, if he's still alive, about 110, man. Give him a break, man. What the fuck, man? Guy's set in his ways, come on. Come on, man. Give the guy a break. Anyway, there was this interview thing with Stephen King. It was like a wee feature that I stumbled upon when I was looking up wee interviews and things like that. And it was a wee thing they did. In fact, I want to play it to you. I want to play it to you. If I may. Wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this, man. Alright. Right. Right. Let's see. Now I'm just going to get a wee second to try and find this. Nah. Can I see it? Right. Right. It was a wee thing, and like the camera's following him about he's driving about and all that, and a wee interview and stuff like that. And he's sitting there, Stephen King, in this wee interview thing. You know, he's just sitting outside a fucking barn or something. And so this is about 1990, I think. He's still got the black hair, his hair's not all grey and all that, he doesn't look pure old. But he's looking through this old 40 book. Picture book, whatever you got, 40 album, of when he was younger and things like that, right? And he said, oh, look at this picture here. And he did that. He said, you know, his eyes are all kind of shut. He says every time he smiled, he says, oh, look at my eyes. My eyes would always go like this, like a Chinaman. He said, like a Chinaman. And he did the eyes, like that. Somebody should dig that up, man. Send that to him. That was 1990. That was in the 70s. Chinaman. And he did the eyes. Now I need to find it. Stephen King feature 1990 maybe. I need to find this for you, man. This could be here. Get past it, get back. I need you. There he is getting interviewed. Oh, there's another thing. Can you... have you been able to hear? See when the things pop up and I'm saying thank you, have you been able to hear that?
The result, I've been writing these awful, nasty stories all my life. But nothing could be further than the truth. From the truth. I grew up in a perfectly... and you know that what the way... channel...
This is another thing here. I don't...
sort of stupid world where you got to do the breakfast dishes and you got to make the bed. You know what I'm saying? Do that because that's sort of the way crazy people are. And just being lost in that world. And you wouldn't want to do that because that's sort of the way crazy people are in institutions. You know what I'm saying?
I remember.
Let's go around the corner where there isn't anybody and you can never get back unless I let you. And I'm going to scare the living hell out of you. I can't help it.
Yeah, all right, mate. All right.
Go at it. You know, they'll sort of creep up on you and
calm down, mate.
By the way, what would they Several nasty stories.
Calm down, mate.
$1 million.
I wish I could find that thing. I wish I could find it. I've not made it up. Nilesy, I have not fucking made it up, mate. It wasn't that interview. Stephen King... 1980... maybe 89. Let's see. It was like a wee feature.
Now, Stephen King is one happy guy.
Bastard. Need to find it. You know, wish I could find it. Wish I could find it. He's like driving about in his motor and he's going for a wee wander. Bastard. Fucking. You fucking bastard, you man. I need to find it for you. Need to find it for you. Could be this here.
Smith book.
Could be this. Could be that. Is it that? 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 No, it isn't that. Sorry, you have not tuned in just to hear me looking at something that you can't see, to hear me going like that. Is it that? 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 Might be this. But I do remember him in that other interview I was playing. He talked about how sometimes he thinks that, you know, if it wasn't for him writing, he'd be one of these school shooters going up to a kind of tower and shooting people. Which is fair enough. Which is fair enough. It's fair enough, man. Fair dues. Oh. Thank you. I wish I could find this for you. I wish I could find this for you. I need to find this for you. It's about 1989. Scatterbrain Boy, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you very much. I need to find this for you. But I'm looking through the wee thumbnails. He's got dark hair. His hair's black. Somebody sent me, I know. Somebody sent me, I know. Bastard. Somebody sent me, I know, man. Are you a fucking swine? That's it! That's it! Who sent me that? Who sent me that? I just clicked on it. Nets, that's it.
And open my eyes on camera. I'm not sure.
Listen,
well, I think
listen.
that I learned how to open my eyes on camera. I'm not sure. That was taken when I was 11, and the school photographer would come in with a huge old camera with a great big flash attachment on top with a hood so that he could focus it right at your eyes, and everybody learned to look at the camera, and he'd say, now open your eyes wide, and you'd open your eyes wide, and he would go for the trigger, and then you'd go, like that, so everybody turned into a little Chinaman. Like that, so everybody turned into a little Chinaman. And then, boarding store, no relation to me. That I learned how to, and on top with hit the camera, and he'd say, now open your eyes wide, and you'd open your eyes wide, and he would go for the...
Are you influenced by classical horror authors?
That I learned how to open my eyes on camera. I'm not sure.
Cancelled.
That was taken when I was 11, and
1989.
the school photographer would come in with a huge old camera with a great big flash attachment on top with
This is Stephen King.
so that he could focus it right at your eyes, and everybody learned to look at the camera, and he'd say, now open your eyes wide.
He's doing this.
And you'd open your eyes wide, and he would go for the trigger, and then you'd go, like that, so everybody turned into a little Chinaman. Trigger, and then you'd go, like that, so everybody turned into a little Chinaman. And then you'd go, like
Thank
that,
you.
so everybody turned into a little Chinaman.
So that is the mind that he had when he was writing all these books. Everybody turned into a little Chinaman. So when you read his books from 1989, everything up to that point, and probably a bit after it, that's the mind. That's how he was thinking when he wrote about any kind of racial things. That's how he saw things. There you go. Paul McCrory, thank you very, very much for the resub for the 4th month. Investigative cancelling. Thank you very much. It's all there. I said, nobody's... Look, get a guy a break, man. Here, I should get that. Get a wee clip of that. Keep replying to him. With that. No. Imagine that. Imagine I got him cancelled. He nearly got cancelled. Aye. He got called out, I think. He got called out. He might not have got cancelled, but he got called out because, by the way, we're going to move on for Stephen King. I'm going to move on for him. There was a white writer who wrote a kind of wee, like a poem, and it was written in the voice of a homeless black guy using certain words and phrases that like a black guy might use in America, wanting class certain type of language, and he got criticised. This white writer got criticised for it because he himself doesn't speak like that. You can't just put on the voice of this other person, and he got criticised for it, and he said, I'm going to go away and have a think about this. And then there was other people saying, well, as a writer of fiction, as a writer, how are you ever going to be able to write about anybody who isn't a fucking writer writing a book? How do I write a female character? You know, could a woman say, you don't get to write about women? There's already too much an emphasis on male writers. You don't get to write any female characters. Like, obviously nobody's going to do that. But anyway, Stephen King backed him up. He was like, yeah, I think this is ridiculous. And you know, our job as writers. The guy who wrote it was apologising and backing down and saying he's going to go away and reflect and all that. Stephen King's like, no. So there you go. Anyway, let's move on to something new. What do you want to talk about now? Listen, let's run a wee advert there. Let's get a wee ad break, right? Let's have a pish break, everybody. To all you non-subs. Let's have a fucking pish break here, man. Come on. Let's get a wee pish break on the go, right? See you back here in 1 minute. Hold on. I apologise for that. I don't want to show my arse. Don't want you all looking at that. Also, this morning I couldn't really do my normal morning motivator this morning. It's a really, really big arse. Got a really big arse. I might have some pish. Let's see. Really big arse. Let's see. See this big ass. Big. Don't know if you can see it, son. A big ass. Got a big ass. It's actually alright, you know. I was looking at myself and I kind of feel a wee bit better. You know, that's not too bad. Still got the belly. get a wee bit of cycling on the go. Right. What do you want to talk about? What would you like to talk about? Henders, thank you very much for resubbing for the 4th fucking month. Thank you very much. What would you like to talk about? No, let's move on for cancellations. Let's do something new. Hold on. Talk about your favourite toy as a kid. GP McAdam, one thing that pops into my mind when I think about that is I was in hospital when I was wee, had a blockage. Oh, no. I was in hospital. I stayed in hospital for quite a wee while. I was in and out of hospital when I was wee. What did I have wrong with me? I had to have a circumcision at some point that wasn't at birth because I either had a foreskin that was too tight or a jet head that was too big, I don't know. But I had a problem with maybe my foreskin not opening up, I don't know what it was. So I had to get that cut off. And I had to get, I had undescended testicles. And that, I don't think that got sorted out at birth. I think that happened when I was maybe, I don't know, 3, 4, but I remember the fucking scars. I remember the bruising down there. I remember it all being blue. I think that was maybe something else I was in for. But anyway, I remember I was in York Hill Hospital in Glasgow, and I had to stay like by myself overnight for like, I don't know, could have been one night, could have been a week, can't remember. But I remember being in there and people coming to visit, then they go away, and me lying in bed at night like that, kind of by myself. And I remember the wee bars at the side of the bed, no a cot, but you know the kind of, the wee bars. I remember I had a, what was it? A Sesame Street, Bert and Ernie, maybe Jigsaw, and I also had this wee water thing, you know, it's like a, you press the button and these wee bubbles, or the water kind of shoots up to try and put a wee ball in a hoop, you know, like a basketball or something, that kind of thing. I remember that. No, it was wee bits, it was like wee coloured bits, like wee red and green and things like that going about. And I remember that. I remember feeling kind of lonely. There was some people, boys I'd speak to, and there was somebody who I think died. David Briggs. He's in a wheelchair. And I asked, like when I was a wee bit older, oh, what happened? Oh, aye, he died. Alright. But I remember it being kind of fucking a wee bit kind of high energy streamer. Remember it being kind of fucking lonely. No dead lonely, but I liked it. I liked hospital, I liked lying there. Did I feel lonely? I don't even know. But I liked it. I liked hospital. Anytime I went back to hospital as I got older, I liked it. Favourite toy, that there, Liam. I really liked it, you know. That might not be my favourite toy, right? But it's just the first thing I thought of it. Anytime I went to hospital, when I got a bit older, teenage years, like I remember when I was a teenager, I had a bottle of Mary Down cider, I think it was, and I fell on it when I was a teenager. I was in Shawshank Arcade car park, and I fell on it and cut my horn right open. Don't know if you can. I don't know if I can show you here. Let's see if I can show you here. Camera control, focus, auto. Hold on a wee second. It's not that interesting, but I'll show you anyway. Oh, you can't actually see it. Oh, you can't actually see it that much. That just looks like a wrinkle. It just looks like a wrinkle. I fell on it there. I've got other wee scars, see that there? Yeah, I don't. Sorry about the fingernail, it's disgusting. Wait a minute. Do you see the top of that finger here? Do you see like it looks like the kinda... It looks like... I sliced a big flap off the top of my finger with a penknife accidentally. That there, see that big scar there? Hold on, I'll move it back a wee bit. See that one? That was a tug of war with steel measuring tape between me and my brother when I was about 8. He had the tape measure sort of, you know, where the tape measure came from. He then put the, you know, the lock thing on, and you know, I pulled it, he pulled it, and it just sliced my horn right open. Sliced my horn right open. Had to get stitched up. I was about 8 years old, no anaesthetic. He might have put a wee local anaesthetic on, but there was a wee, I remember looking at, I know you can't see me right now, hold on. There was wee, I remember when I was lying down getting stitched up. My brother won that one. I remember when I was looking up at the ceiling at the hospital. There's wee holes in the metal, you know, wee holes, and I think the surgeon said, just count the holes for every stitch, or something like that. Either he said it or my mum or my dad said it, but that's going to be the worst fucking bit of advice out, man. Counting the holes for every fucking needle going into my bastard fucking thing like that. Focus on the fucking pain. Yeah, this'll take your mind off it. See the wee holes up there? Fucking hell, man. And it was and then there was that. Is it here? you can't quite see it, but slash my wrist. Oh aye. Aye, so that's where I fucked up my horn. Kind of pure sticks out there. Because I fell in a bottle of fucking Meriden. What else is there? That's what there is there. Oh, and there was that. I smashed a window and ended up putting my finger right through it. You can't quite see it. Aye, but I went to Laura Natalie M. Thank you very much for the sub. Henders, thanks for his sub. Did I thank you? Did I thank you? I think I did. Thank you very much again anyway. I remember I went to the hospital. That was like when I was about 15 or 16. My horn all cut with the bottle, and my pals are like, you got to go to the hospital. And I'm like, I fucking don't. You got to go to the hospital, be fine, just go. So I got either walked or got a taxi to the Vicky, the Royal Victoria Hospital. Thank you. And got it all stitched up, the anaesthetic for that because I've been drinking. And see, going into that hospital, and the hospital when I slashed my wrist, and the hospital any other time, it just hit, see that smell, took me back to when I was wee, and it was a good feeling even though I was kind of in there myself when I was wee or lonely, or alone. Just the smell of a hospital just gives me a nice feeling. It's like home, it's like kind of like, it's a nice feeling. Treplin, thank you very much. Treplin, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you very much. So Anusha, that answers your question. That's another one of my favourite smells, the smell of hospitals. You know what I love the smell of? Troops. I love the smell of your dad's farts, man. Really get to know him. My dad's dead. Joanne Soup says he's dead. My ma died. While we're talking about wrists getting slashed, hospitals, dying, my ma died 24 years ago, yesterday. I forgot. 23rd of January. 23rd of January, when I was 20. 1995. I thought to myself, oh, every hand blowing, glass blowing, I've got to get you. That's pretty harsh, mate. I've got to get you. That's a good one. That is funny. He said good riddance. I said my mum died 24 years ago yesterday, and he says good riddance. Thank you, Zed Panda. Thank you very much for resubbing for the 3rd month. Thank you very much. See, that's why you know, if people say horrible things to me on Twitter, you get these other celebrities. My other celebrities, I mean, I am a celebrity, and I'm talking about the other celebrities that are like me, a celebrity, who they've never experienced all that nastiness. They've never dished out that kind of nastiness. I mean, what he just said there about my ma, I've said things a fucking million times worse to cunts online. I mean, I remember kind of almost before the internet in a way, the old bulletin boards, BBS's bulletin board system, where you would dial in, you'd have your dial-up modem and you'd connect to somebody's computer like somewhere in fucking Glasgow, it would be a place where you leave messages for people and all that. It'd be a Blue Wave. It was something like Blue Wave BBS. Let me see. Blue Wave BBS. Was it called Blue? Aye. Is it Blue Wave? Or was it called something else? Blue Wave mail reader? Offline mail reader? Aye. There it is. Aye, there it is, man. There it is. Fuck me, man. There it is. All that. And honestly, some of the fucking things I said on that, man, I remember I was saying like the worst fucking things I could think of, man. And the good thing about it was, unlike these days, see if I tweet something nasty to somebody, even if I was anonymous, let's say I was anonymous, you get an instant feedback. If I'm not, I can't give an example. It's fucking horrific. It's nothing like I would say these days. I was almost testing to see how fucking evil I could be with using words and getting into people's heads, trying to do an almost Hannibal Lecter sort of fucking thing. Horrible. No racist. Just, people sort of getting on with each other and all that, and then I would come in, I'd be pally and all that, and then I would just go on board of this fucking place, and I would just want a reaction, basically fucking trolling, and I would say stuff, horrible stuff. The thing with Twitter is, if you say something horrible to somebody, you'll get an instant reply or an instant block, right? See with that, it took about, they would update the messages, update all the stuff like that. It wasn't like a forum where you post your message and somebody sees it right away and somebody sees it right away. It took about 2 fucking days. 2-3 days for it to, update. So you would say you're horrible, didn't have you down as a type. I've been all types, Rodders. I've got all that shit in my head. But I hold it back. I've got these urges to say horrible things and do horrible things and that like that all the time. And I'm sure like people like Stephen King, you can't. I'm not a horror writer, right? I was being sarcastic, alright. Oh, I see. I'm not a horror writer, but you surely can't be an imaginative person if you've not got that fucking stuff in your head. No, I'm talking shit. I mean in terms of coming up with horrible stuff. Anyway, so it would take days. It would take maybe 2 or 3 days for you to get the feet, get the thing back. So I'd be pally, and I'd be kind of pally, and I'd be a teenager, and I'd be a wee bit fucking bitter, seeing people getting on, and there'd be people at the see at the bottom, like people would have signatures, which is, like in forums, people have just a thing that automatically posts at the bottom of each post, and people would put in song lyrics and all that, and a wee line. So I would do that as well, to kind of fit in and all that. And I noticed that some people liked REM, so I might have put in an REM kind of lyric, like wanting to sort of fit in, even though I'm not really into fucking REM, like that. And then I wasn't really getting a lot of kind of warmth and all that, and a lot of kind of friendship back, so I decided to completely fucking turn evil, because because I wasn't getting anything nice back. I resented it, and I thought, well, if I'm not getting any pleasure in terms of the feeling good by getting on with people, I'm going to feel good with being bad. Because at the end of the day, I'm just a machine, and you know, if I'm not getting the buzz, there with friendship and warmth and laughter and getting on with people, then I want that warmth and that buzz for being posting things and saying something to him and saying something to you. Is that right? Away you going fucking, and then something dead nasty, dead personal, picking up on things that they've said before, dead nasty. Is that right? Aye. Away you going fucking. And I'm not talking about stuff like go and get your shine box. I mean like something fucking horrific. And I've got some imagination for horrible things, man. I've got some fucking imagination. I mean, you've seen it yourself. And I would use that on people. I'm not proud of it. They should be grateful. It's like they got bespoke patter just for them. It's like Banksy. It's like fucking Banksy. They got like a kind of Banksy. Aye, it's like fucking Banksy, man. They'll be like, oh my god, see that guy that said that thing to me? I've just realised it's the Banksy fucking pattern, man. That was Limmy. Yes, man. What if it happened to people you care about? Sarah, I know about good and evil. Sarah, for God's sake, I'm not 8. I understand good and evil and empathy and, you know, things like that. Do unto others as you would something. I know all that. Now keep in mind I was like, what age was I? I mean, even if I did that now, which I don't, even if I'd said horrible things like that these days, which I don't, see the part of my brain, and I'm not saying I'm like half my nut, but see the part of my brain that would go like this, maybe with you, oh, I can't say that to that person because how would I feel if that was somebody, if this was somebody saying it to a loved one of mine? But it isn't. It's me saying it to them. Look, I get on with people, right? Look, I like people, right? You know, I'll tell you something right now, Sarah. By the way, Sarah, this isn't a pylon, Sarah. I'm just saying, Sarah, I bet you any money, Sarah, I'm a nicer person than you. Ever really upset someone? Oh, aye. I've said things that have made people start greeting. If I using words, I've had things said to me until I'm like this. I remember I did a Vine one like, oh, don't greet me, man, you'll break my heart. Remember an older boy pure taking a piss at me, and I was like that. Oh, don't greet me, man, you'll break my heart. I remember walking through a park once. I was with my pals, kind of near where I stayed. What age was I? Maybe 14 or 15. And there was some older boys, and I can't remember what happened. I could hardly even fucking see them. But there was kind of, oh, what's that? What are you saying? alright, I see me. Aye, that's because you're... I can't remember what I said. I don't even think I said something cheeky. I don't know what I did. But the cunt just fucking stuck in on me. This older boy, I'm talking about, like, if I was 14, this cunt was like fucking 20, 22 or something. He just went like, fuck you. Just stuck his head right in my fucking nose, man. I was like, and he walked away. I couldn't even see the cunt. My pal was like, fucking hell, man. Are you alright? I'm like, aye. What the fuck did I do? Oh, guys are not on, man. Guys are not on. I don't want to blame this on where I grew up, but when I grew up and the people hung about with or in Millport for some sort of argument, didn't happen in Millport that much, mind you. The aim is to fucking utterly... Did it traumatise you? No. The aim is to win the fucking argument. Winning a fucking argument. Slag somebody off. A slagging match. Come off looking best in a slagging match. And I'm not talking about, having a slagging match with the country getting Twitter these days. I'm not talking about these dafties that have got nae part that reply with fucking gifs for some stupid 90s fucking programme you've never watched. I'm not talking about these partless fucking daft bastards. Battered Bison, thank you very much for the donation, mate. That Resi 2 stream had me in tears last night. The way you savaged this fucking shite. Here's £2 for rattling me an absolute belter. You're welcome. Still, it's fucking shite. Shite, man. I'm not talking about fucking... these are getting in an argument with the youth of today who have got zero fucking part. Zero. And like, even the ones that don't use GIFs, all they've got is, ain't you say, you roaster. Ain't you say, you creature, you roaster. That's the limits, man. I'm talking about cunts like that, arguing with each other like that. What you had today, if you got right into one, was you had to look like you weren't fazed, that you were enjoying it, that you were laughing. You're like, you're the fucking man, and you look them up and down and you just try and pick something out, and they say something and you're like fucking sword fighting, man. It's like, and they're having a go at you, you're having a go at fucking, they'll say something about what you're wearing, what you look like, your fucking face, the length of your trousers, the length of your fucking sleeves, the jacket that you wear, the trainers that you wear, trainers that you wore a fucking year ago, something that you said years ago, something you did years ago. It's all fucking there, man. Sharp as fuck. Arguing with cunts are sharp as fuck. Like, cunts you've been dreading getting into arguments with because you know they are fucking samurais at it, but you're a fucking samurai and all, man. And it just happens, and you're getting fucking into it like that, man. Well, I'm the one. I'm the one who fucking. You're the one who fucking. Look at him, pure fake laughing. Look at him, fake laughing like. Look at him, fake laughing like. Pure pretending like. Look, see his fucking face, man. He fucking knows I'm right, man. Look, knows I'm right. He's like, ain't you see? Is that it? Is that your fucking comeback? Ain't you see? And he's fucked it. Ain't you see? Right. What's that? Ain't you see? Once they say ain't you say, then you can say ain't you say all the time. Ain't you say? Fucking shut up. Ain't you say? What? Ain't you say? Ain't you say? And you say, oh, he's walking away like he's walking away. He's walking away. I'm not walking away. Oh, he's back, man. He's back. He's back, man. He's back, man. He's back. What is it? What? Shh, 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 shh. What? Ain't you say? Terrible. Terrible arguments, man. Guys arguing with guys arguing with guys would normally to a fight though. Guys with lassies and guys arguing. Oh, that was the fucking worst start. That's the worst start, man. The lassies I grew up with, the lassies that I knew, very, very sharp, very sharp pal, very brutal pal. There's certainly no the lassies that I see on Twitter these days. There's certainly no the lassies that I see on Twitter these days. The lassies where I grew up, were fucking brutal. Were brutal. Thank you. Nutters. Nutter lassies, don't patronise. I'm not patronising, I'm fucking criticising. No, I'd be patronising if I was saying you were one of them later, Lindsay, and I was saying, well done. You had some patter on your back there, hey? You should be proud. You should be proud. I'm criticising. Nutters. There was one lassie who was like, fucking nutter, man. We were all fucking scared there. What was her name? She was fucking mental. She went to barter a lassie I was going out with. There was a lassie, I remember, there was a Duffman90. Smiler91, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Thank you very much. Duffman90, thank you very much for resubbing for the 4th month. Thank you very, very much. There was a lassie that I started going out with halfway into 5th year. Just as I started 5th year in my school, right? A lassie that I was going out with for another school, and I was getting a bit quite snobby at that point. When I started secondary school, I was quite trampy. Everybody else had sort of cool clothes and all that. I didn't quite get it, and I was a bit of a tramp. By the time I got to 5th year though, by the time I got to 2nd year, I actually started kind of wearing alright sort of clothes. But by the time I got to 5th year, I was pure into my fucking John Richmond gear and Junior Gaultier and all this shit. Trying to be like dead fucking stylish and all that, like with my pals for like council estates, and we're all fucking spending our money to try and look good. And there was a lassie for another school, and I moved to that school just to fucking like hang about with all that kind of set. I ought to destroy gear. Panics, thank you very much for the sub. Anyway, that lassie, I met her. I had pals that I hung about in Aberdeen. One of them was seeing a lassie that went to Sean's Academy, and she had brought along a pal, and this pal I ended up getting to know, and I got halfway and we ended up going out. But we're hanging about in this lassie's house, the first lassie that I mentioned, and this nutter lassie was coming up like, what you fucking think, you're fucking snob, fucking check your fucking state, look at your fucking nose, look at your fucking, check your stupid fucking fringe, it's nice little lassie I was going to, yeah, check your fucking fringe, you fucking what, come on here, man, fucking on here, fucking, sort of grabbing, I've got to grab her fucking hair, you fucking snobby fucking bit, fucking money here then. I'm like, fucking hell, you know, you don't want to step in like a fucking cat, man. Like a cat. You know, like a dog and a cat. You know, I felt like a fucking dog, and this fucking nutter lassie was like a fucking cat. You know how you get a dog that's a big dog? Oh, a dog, dogs can beat cats. Dogs can beat cats, big dog like that. Fucking cat like that, with fucking reflexes. I remember there was a video that somebody posted recently, a fucking cat attacking this woman. A woman was sort of kicking snow at this cat, you know, kind of like move, you know, like that, and the cat just went like that. Fucking jump right up on her face like the woman's like pure fast as fuck reflexes, man. Now obviously I'm fucking half joking. I'm not saying, oh, see lassies, they've got some reflexes of a cat. I'm not saying that, but no, you wouldn't fucking step in, you'd get... No. But that's what lassies were like when I grew up, man. That's what lassies were like when I grew up. Fucking scary, man. Never had fanny fright. Scary lassies, man. Scary lassies, man. They fucking saying two of them like grabbing each other's fucking hair, man. No talking about that lassie that I was with. Two lassies grabbing each other's hair like that in the playground like that. Fucking, you know, feel like that. Wrapping the fucking hair around their horns like that. You know, like when, you know, like somebody like fucking like rowing. No rowing, fishing. Like you're watching like fucking big hornfuls of fucking hair. Two lassies, big hornfuls of fucking hair, and you're just watching like that. You're like, sweet guys, it's this. Lassies is and kicking the shins like that. Fucking horrible. Horrible, man. Aldoza, thank you very much for resubbing. Thank you very much. And seeing two lassies arguing, that was the fucking best. Remember in Millport, there was one lassie arguing with another one. Just standing there like that. With one leg straight and the other one out like that. Like that. Chest 80. Chest 80, you hack it. I remember this lassie calling another lassie hack it, which meant ugly. Stay, hack it, what you wearing? What you wearing? Stay with your something and your something and your fucking something. And the lassie was like that. Pure out of depth. Had never experienced this level of fucking venom. Like that. Stay, you man, hack it. Brilliant. Getting looked up and down, man. Getting looked up and down. You ever been in a fist fight, Limmy? Kinda. The fights I've been in have always been kinda shite. They've always been shite. I've never been in a me and another guy in my like, right? You know, doing all that, no. I've been battered a few times. What happened? Got battered in Millport, really battered. In Millport, sometimes it was the practice to take a bike. See at night time, I've spoken about this before on the webcam, but there was this guy that hated me. This cunt for Kilmarnock hated me. I don't know who the guy was, you know, just went down one summer and this guy was there. Didn't hang about with me like that, prick. He had a jumper that he tucked into his denims. This is about fucking... What was that? Something like... 92 or something like that. It was the practice in Millport to... with some people, like people would rent bikes. People would rent bikes and they would keep them in their closes, you know, like, what would you call that, tenement close? Would you call that a tenement, things? Or they would just keep a bike just sort of sitting out on the pavement at night time. And what you would do, when I was a teenager, I wouldn't do it now, if you were hanging about there, and you wanted to get all the way out there, which would be like a half hour walk or a 20-minute walk, simply take a bike that's sitting outside somebody's house and cycle it all the way there. You know, one of the rental companies, the bike rental companies, take it away and just leave it. You know, I don't mean you would steal it. I don't mean you would steal it and then take it away. You would be moving it, and the bike company would find it the next day, right? You know, you wouldn't go and take it and stick it in a fucking hedge. It was half stealing, right? Kind of stealing. There was no bike locks, nobody did anything like that. So one night, now do you object to me doing that? Well, here's some good news for you. This cunt who hated me one night, I was going through the garrison, which is basically this kind of big sort of museum-y looking building in a kind of park field sort of bit where the shows were and all that, going through there at night time. And it was him and a few other guys that I knew, and I was like, alright, what he's up to? Yeah. And he was like, is that your bike? I went, no, I just took a line it. Well, I don't know, it's just some wee guy's bike. I just sort of took it for there. No, that's fucking out of order. This cunt, he never liked me for day one. And I was like, okay, it'll be fine. You're a fucking prick by the way or something. And I was like, I went, and just out of nowhere, bang man, and it was dark, bang, punched me right there, flash. It was like a fucking flash, like right in the fucking nose, man. And then another punch, and then I kicked to the fucking boss. And I just went down, man, like sore as fuck. And then he booted me again while I was lying on the ground, took the bike that I'd knocked, picked it up and just went like that, bang, down on me. And then I pure scrambled away and he fucking kicked us again, and I'm like, I had to go like to him, don't, like that, and I just fucking ran away like that. Was fucking killing me, man, face all fucked. The next day, I went back and told like my mum and dad. My dad went like that, right, I'm getting him. My dad said, here's what we're going to do. I can't fight, man. I'm not a fucking fighter. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd fucking kill the kind of stab him to death. But I'm that way in my mind. Oh, you know what he said? You know what he said after he did it? He says, you've just been hit by the KYT, meaning Kilmarnock or Kelly Young team. I always remembered that, because see, every time I hear PYT, Pretty Young Thing by Michael Jackson, I wanna love you, PYT, I always think KYT. By the way, there's also, I think, the Pollock Young team, which is the PYT. Get It Pump says, oh, he's lost me. What is it you don't fucking get? I got battered one night. Anyway, I went back, my dad went like that. Right, I'm going to get him, but you're going to go to the police, I know. My dad's a bit hard, right? He was back then anyway. Anyway, like that. I thought, you know, I didn't think he would tell the police. He says, no, we're going to tell the police. We're going to get him done, and I'm going to get him. And my dad went into we grassed the cunt in, and eventually did go to court. About a year later, it went all the way up to the last minute, and the cunt just pled guilty, right? You know, he was not guilty, hoping I wouldn't turn up or something, and then, so that was it, he got done for assault. Jelly Tussle, thank you very much for the resub, thank you very much. The next day, my dad tried to get the guy, didn't get him, right? The next day, my face was fucked. I honestly looked like a fucking... I looked like a fucking elephant, man, I'm not joking. It was just like that. All done in. I remember walking down dirty fucking grass. I'll fucking grass up any cunt who does anything to me, man. I'll fucking grass him up to fuck, man. Grassing's brilliant. Grassing's fucking brilliant. Did he seriously think that I'm just going to take getting barred? I'm just going to take getting barred. Now, if I was a wee guy in school and somebody's punched me, there's a fight, I wouldn't go to the police. But this cunt was like about 3 or 4 years older than me. Plus he's a bit of a hard cunt, always talking about battering cunts and all that, and I'll get that cunt 50 rapid and all that. He wasn't talking about shagging, he's talking about punching. And I fucking hated the cunt. And see him getting done for assault. Felt fucking magic. I thought, half fucking higher, cunt. You just have been hit by the LYT, the Limmy young team. It was magic, man. Because that'll be on that cunt's fucking record back then. That would have been on that cunt's record. That would have stopped him from getting certain jobs. He might even have got sacked. Fucking superb, man. That's what you get, mate. You use that. I use that. You use that. I use that. I've just got you done. You're an animal. You're an animal. You use that. I use the fucking... You use the sword. I use the pen. You just got a fucking... a violent offence on your criminal record. You'll be trying to get some sort of job, some sort of job, or whatever you look at your criminal record, you want to be able to get it. They'll go, no, sorry mate. And you'll be like, oh, if only I controlled my temper. It's the best thing I could have done to him. Best thing, I'd done him a favour. I shouldn't have done it, because I'd done him a fucking favour. Oh, there isn't he? Oh, so he was just bluffing, playing the big man in Millport. There isn't a KYT. Excellent. Even back then, Daniel. Even back then. Anyway, what if he's watching you right now? I can hope so, man. Anyway, so I walked down to the sort of main front bit of Millport. I had lots of pals, right? Lots and lots of pals. But there's wee groups of people now and again that I sort of say hello to and all that, but I didn't actually hang about with them. His wee group, there was a lassie that I kind of fancied and all that sort of hung about with him. I was walking down the front, and you know, these pals that I had were like, ah, fucking hell, man, you alright? What a prick, what a fucking dickhead. And one of the guys that was with that guy, I knew him. He was the son of the guy that ran the shows, the amusements there, one of the Newtons. And he's like, I'm sorry and all that, you know, it just fucking happened. I should have done something, but I went, no, it's fine, it's fine. See, as I walked in the front, there was this lassie. When I was walking by, she went like that. And my face is fucked, by the way. She went like that. Because of my grass. It only made me fancy her more. Because before she was all friendly with me, all sort of nice. Now she was looking at me like that. Too fucking right, yeah, grass, right. And then I went up to this lassie's house. It wasn't a lassie that I was getting off, it was a lassie that I knew. She was the lassie who called that other lassie Hackett. Remember talking about arguments? I remember something like that. You're Hackett. I went up to her flat, can't remember what for, because I wasn't seeing her, I wasn't going out, I was getting off or anything. I'm not pure, I wasn't pure pal with her, like, oh, we're you coming out to play. What age was her? Maybe 17 or something, I don't know. Went up, she opened the door, she went, oh, fucking hell. She's like, stay, you gotta stay your face. And I went, aye, fucking hell, man. She says, it's so, I went, aye, it's a bit so. And I was talking for a wee bit, she went, she said, I'm sorry, I honestly, I can't speak to you like that. It's just so, it's too weird, man. It just isn't like, it's not like, it just isn't like you, it's weird, it's weird. I went, alright, right, well, I'll see you if you're kicking about, aye, see you later. Went away. That's the lassies I grew up with. No, she didn't boot me out, she didn't let me in the front door, she just had the door open like that. Oh, I can't honestly, I can't speak. It's like it's no you. I don't know. It's just too weird. She didn't just then go like that. Boom. I just kind of went, alright, well, I'll see you later then. Right. Good old days, man. Best days of your life, man. But the question was, have I got in any fist fights? No, really. There was a pal that I had who would talk about fighting all the time when I was 15. Hung about and he'd always talk about trying to be all kind of hard and all that, and he would say now and again, "I fucking keep it up and you'll get a fucking crack your jaw," or something. And he wouldn't say it in the way that I'll fucking crack your jaw. He kind of say it as if, you know, anybody takes a piss at me, I'll fucking crack your jaw. He'd say it to me now and again, and I didn't like it, and I'm not a violent person, but I didn't like it. Glad you like the Millpool sketch. And then one time it just came. I'll tell you this story in a wee minute. Right, here's a wee ad. The fucking not violent. I'm not violent. I'm violent in my mind, but I don't actually do violent things. I'm too much a fucking nice guy to actually really do something to somebody. I'd be too busy, too worried that what if I hurt him, what if I really, really hurt him, or something like that. Plus I can't fight anyway. What was it again? Aye. So me and this guy, what was his name? Stuart, I think. There's one night, I don't know, he did something. We're out and about. Where were we? Near Hill Park in Glasgow. Where were we? What's that place called? Newlands, I think. Can't remember it. But we ended up having a wee kind of push, a wee something or other, and I kicked his ass. You know, I tried to kick him. I kicked him with the point of my foot and my toes. He went like, "What you fucking doing? What you doing?" I was like, "Fucking get the fuck, man." He's like, "Well, come on then. Come on then." And started bouncing up and down, right? "Come on then," like out onto the road. Motors were only going by. It was like kind of residential street. He went like, "Oh, come on then." King Sims, thank you very much for the sub. He went, "Come on then," and he bounced up and down. He went like, "Come on then, Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy. Come on." I don't know if you know, but Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy is for Sooty. He went, "Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy, come on then." And then what was he wearing? I don't know. I think we were wearing sort of smart gear. We liked wearing kind of trousers and fucking Gator grips and John Richmond gear and all that. I don't think we were pure done up that night, but he was like that. And then we ended up like fucking, it was mainly headlock stuff, grabbing each other. It was like that, and I'm kind of strong and he's sort of like, and we're doing that sort of shit. And then our pals went and kind of broke it up, and that sort of broke up, and he's like, and I'm like, pure like that. And then we ended up sort of like walking together, and I think, or we shook, I can't remember, but he said something like, that was no bad, something like that was no bad, like it was some sort of fucking respect thing. And we didn't have the arguments didn't get to that level again. Fucking insane. Some guys only understand violence. You see these days, people don't really get that. They don't understand it. Some people only understand violence. You can try to talk to them and try to get on with them, but some people only get it, only understand when you use force. It's just a nice quick way to sort of fucking situation it. It's not a long-term fucking solution. The best way is to get on with people, but some people who are just thinking about violence, sometimes the only fucking thing that ever just calms them down is either you know putting up with their fucking shite by using force against them. Or if they, something like that. I don't mean if somebody's stupid, batter them. I don't mean that. I mean some people just want to commit fucking violence and all they understand to calm them down is to have violence back, or the threat of violence back. There's some people that might not learn. It would take longer than their lifetime to deprogram them. You might be able to deprogram them when they're like 200 years, but people don't live that long. So the short-term solution is, if they want a fight, give them a fucking fight, and to try and win that fight. Anyway, but I didn't win a fight, it was just that, we're just like that, and everything was fine. Everything was fine between me and him after that. There was another guy I think I told you about in Millport, a kind of wee guy. He was about a year younger than me, he was kind of wee. And he was alright, me and him got on all the time in Millport. Then he just started being a wee bit cheeky, and a wee bit cheeky, and a wee bit cheeky. He would start saying wee things. I was like, what? What's the fucking matter? What are you talking about? Aye, that'd just be like you to do that, wouldn't it? And I'm like, wait. He was fae Millport, this guy. I'd been up his house and everything, we'd been pals, and it just kept on fucking happening. And I can't remember, we were down the beach once, right, which is right across from his house on the sand, and I think I told you about this. I can't remember what happened, I can't remember, but I went fuck off or something, and I think I pushed him. I can't remember, I just went fuck off you, and he fell. I can't remember. A beach, there's a beach in Millport. Doesn't mean it's warm, it's still a fucking beach. He went, I said, and I don't know if he said you're getting stabbed. He says you're fucking getting it. And he went, pure stormed across the road to the house, and I thought, what's he fucking up to, man? What's he up to? I can't remember if I was like, I'll tell you something, see if he's getting a knife, I'm going to shove up his fucking arse. I might have said that to him, I don't know. But he went across the road, he got a knife and brought it out to stab me. I went, what's he fucking doing? People like, James, fucking stop it. His name's James, right? He's like, fucking James, fucking stop it. And he was round the other side of this person. I don't know if he had the knife on him at that point, or this might have been what prompted him to get the knife, I don't know. But it went up pure arguing. I'm there on the beach, there's somebody in front of me, and he's at the other side of the person. And he's like, oh fucking what, I was like, you better fuck off. I'm going to fucking, I don't know, ram that knife up your ass or something, I can't remember. But I went like that, I swung a punch, I ruined the guy in front of me and punched James right in the fucking jaw. And I don't think I've ever managed to connect a punch ever. And I've tried, I've been in the wee things that have happened up the town and all that, and I've been like that, always miss. I went like that, punched him, and he went like that, hit the ground, hit the fucking deck. I think he was drunk, I was drunk. Hit the fucking deck. I was like, yes man. And either that point he went away, or that's when he went in and got the knife. He came back, and I think people were going like, ah, you fucking, what you doing, you're nut? And I was like, I'll fucking just stick up your arse. I can't remember. But see, after that, me and him were pure pally. He's like all the time. Like, it's like some people just want you to punch them in the fucking jaw. It's like almost like they need to know. It's like dogs. It's like fucking, some people think like fucking wolves. They need to know, where am I? I can't cope. Like dogs, a pet dog. It confuses the fucking dog if you don't, like, keep it off the fucking couch. The dog gets distressed if it thinks it's having to fucking compete with some cunt. Let the dog know it's down there. You're down there. We're up here and you're down there. Once the dog gets in his head, it's happy. It can chill out. It hasn't got the responsibility of looking after everybody and having to be all fucking big and hard. It knows it's just a wee daft fucking dog. You're nothing. You're the wee baby. And some cunts, they're just like, he's a prick. He's a prick. He's a prick. He's a prick, him. And you're like, what are you doing? You know, a guy that you go on with, and you're never walking about all hard. I'm never like that. I've never been a hard cunt. I've never been a hard cunt. But he just kept doing it again and 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 again, until he's like, fucking, oh, come on then, come on then, come on then, come on then, come on then. I was like, punched him, and he's going to get his fucking not big on this part of Limmy. No, the bunk, you're listening to me. See, when somebody is noising you up like fuck constantly, and this is when I was a teenager, right? Noising you up like fuck again and again and again and again and again and again, then he actually wants a fucking fight, and you do actually punch his fucking jaw, and he goes across to get a bastard and fucking knife to fucking stab you. Don't give me any fucking I'm no big on this part. It's a bit problematic. The cunt was wanting to fucking stab me. I was gonna go fucking stab that night. And then see, after I punched his fucking jaw and I won that fight, basically, that guy gave me zero fucking hassle after that, man. Zero hassle. It's like some cunts, they want to sort of, they're the ones that want to be the alpha fucking male. They're the ones that want to be the alpha. I don't give a fuck about all that, mate. Me, I don't care. I'm a lone wolf. I'm not an alpha, mate. I'm a lone wolf. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf isn't necessarily a fucking wolf. It's like, I can do it all by myself. A lone, I'm so strong I can do it by myself. A lone wolf is a wolf that's actually been driven out of the pack, or hasn't found a pack. I'm a lone wolf, mate. I don't want to be an alpha. I'm a fucking lone wolf. I travel alone. I train alone. I win alone. What's my prediction for the fight? Pain. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. It's like some fucking men, all like animals, some sort of primal thing. They've got it in their head like, right, I want to be seen as this. I don't want to be seen as that. I want to be seen as that. And in order to do that, I'm going to be cheeky to this cunt and wind him up and all that, and I'm going to take him down and I'll be up there. And then you have to just go like, right, if possible, boom. Then we got on. No, I don't want to feel no more pain. I'm not saying, listen, by the way, boys, here lads, see if anybody gives you any shit, man, fucking get them up, man, put them in their place, man, show them how to go and fucking put them in their place. I'm talking about when somebody's wanting to battle you. Remember, I got battered and I grassed somebody up. Remember, I'm a grass. Right? If that helps you think, I don't like to think as Limmy as somebody who's like, oh, alpha male's dead important to be there. I'm a grass. I can't fight. Keep something in mind, by the way, anytime before you're going to criticise me. I'm a nicer person than you. Keep that in mind. Right, keep that in mind. Go like that. Right, wait a minute. First of all, right, Limmy's a nicer person. Start for that position first. I'm actually a nicer person than you, right? I've met you cunts. No specifically. But I've met you people out there in the real world. And you're all bastards, man. Yous don't hold doors open for people a day. Easy Pickle 94, thank you very much for resubbing for the 3rd month. Come on, you want to jump, come on, Creed. You better get that bad look off your face for a knock it off. Onion Bear, thank you very much for resubbing for the 2nd month. Nice guy, Limmy, that's right, my man. Cheeky cunt, thank you, cheeky cunt. Southpaw or Orthodox? Orthodox, of course. Thank you very much. Hello Howson, hello there, got a tick in everybody. So, I am no I'm not a fucking violent person, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Now, I'll tell you something, Trips. You know how many people have subscribed tonight? 30. 31. 31. That's unsustainable. I would love for you to subscribe some more, please. If you are thinking of subscribing, I'm asking you to subscribe some more, please. Thank you. I've talked like fuck here, man. Come on, get the fuck on here. Subscribe. Put your subscription in there, man. Come on. Maybe do something funny or a fucking shit like that, man. A wee nice like that. Bunks03, thank you very much. This is how nice I'm, your grass ambassador. Thank you very much. £5 donation, thank you very much. That'll be well right in the back pocket, man. Get myself a nice wee cake. So remember I was telling you about that pal I had who was like jumping up and down, like, well, come on then, Izzy, let's get busy. I used, for Sooty, I used that part when I was about to get into a fight with another guy. How did it happen? Me and my pal were at the Tech, which is Glasgow Polytechnic Student Union, which is now Caledonian University, and we were there, right? Then we were coming down to George Square, drunk, and I saw a guy on St Vincent Street, a guy going up to a sort of goth looking guy and going like that, and like punching the fucking goth guy, and the guy's like that, and I was like, what the fuck is this, man? What's this? He looked like a kind of bully sort of guy. He himself, the guy doing the punching, wasn't a goth guy. This guy was like, I think it was before you would call him goths. No, there were goths back then. I was looking at this, I was like, my mate, look at this. And when that guy eventually came up to us, I was like, here mate, what's that? What was that there? What was that? What are you doing to that fucking guy? What are you doing, guy? Fucking shut me, I can't fucking shut. Well, fucking come on then. Come on, I think he said something, would you like to fucking, I went like, come on then, and I did exactly what my pal did with me. I started jumping up down the road like, oh, come on then, man, Izzy, let's get busy, come on then. And the guy backed down. I can't remember what happened exactly, but he went like, oh, look, I just want to go on my fucking bus, right, just, sorry, right, I can't remember, but he peered back down. And I was like, yes, man. And I don't fucking fight. I don't fight. Vermin Hater, thank you very much for resubbing for this tier 2 for the 3rd month. LYT, Limmy, Young Team for Life, thank you very much, mate. I also managed to evade a fight by... I managed to evade a fight. I've got this habit, I had this habit of trying to get into a fight and then get out of the fight. I basically wanted to win the fight mentally. So I would like fucking square up to somebody, but don't actually want to fight them because I can't fight. I remember we were leaving that same place, the Tech Student Union, one Saturday night. Me and my pal Paul were walking through Buchanan bus station. This is about 3 in the morning, and there was 3 guys behind us. One was quite big, and I heard and I was like, I was like to my mate, they talking about us. I turned around and I kind of like, I don't know, I had the feeling it was like an East Coast accent. It wasn't like that, it wasn't pure like that, but it was something like that, and I thought they were laughing at us, I don't know. Thank you. One Pop Dog, thank you very much for the donation. My favourite type of streams here, much love. Going to try Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy, my next scrap. Thank you very much, mate. Here, listen. Thanks for the donation. If you actually want to hear where this Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy in comes from,
on, wave to each other, that's it. They haven't seen each other for about 2 minutes. That's enough waving, thank you, sweet. That's enough waving.
Sweet.
Come on up here, Sooty, want you both up here. Come on up, you come. That's it. You know, it's just... Where's Sweet gone? Sweet, where are you? Is he over there? You're going to get it... In fact, Sooty, you got soil all over your nose. Go and get it... Yet by magic, of course, he used the magic wand. What?
Right.
Can you use a plant? All right, Sweet, go on, you can make a... Sooty, izzy wizzy, let's get busy. Are you ready, Sweet? Here we go, ready? Well, I can't see this working at all.
There you go. That was it. Come on in. Come on in. Izzy wizzy, let's get busy, man. Izzy wizzy, let's get busy. Come on in. Aye, there's these other guys that I thought were laughing at us or saying something about us. I was like, what's this? They told me, I was like, what's that? And I was like, what? They weren't hard at it like that, but this guy was fucking big. Look at that, man. Look at the state of my hair there, look. What have I done to my hair? What? What is that? What sort of fucking hairstyle is that, man? I've accidentally stumbled up on it. That's amazing. So it's went that way. Oh no. So I do it a wee bit like that. I went like that. I said went like that. What's that? What? What? You saying something? What are you talking about or something? I don't know. Then they caught up. And I can't remember what I said, but I just said... We were all walking through, but... I don't know, maybe one of them said, shut up. I says... Why did it fucking start? I can't remember what we talked about, right? But I was like, what the fuck are you... He's like laughing at us because I can't remember what happened, right? But the next thing I remember was I was saying to this guy in Buchanan bus station, and we weren't inside the building, it was all locked up. We were just passing through it, the outside it. And I went like to him, I says, listen mate, listen, when me and you fucking sort this out then? I went like to him, when me and you sort this out, man. Man, me and you, away for it, man. Let's get away for the cameras. Get away for it because there's CCTV everywhere. We'll go over there, man. We'll go over there and I pointed into like fucking middle of neighbour. Man, we'll go over there and we'll get away for it, man. Me and you, come on, let's go. And he was like, no, I'm not, listen, I need to go and get my son. Like, come on mate, come on. Cunt was like fucking like that much higher than me. Big cunt, and previously he was like and he was like, look, no. He just backed in and went like, no. Because what I wanted him to think was I was so fucking confident I could win this fight that I was wanting to get away from the fucking cameras, because see what I'm going to do to him? You don't want any fucking cameras there. Because I'm going to murder you basically because I've got a knife, which I didn't. But I'm not a genuine psycho, I was just drunk. When I got a drink in it, and I remember that fucking me and my pal Anne went out one night. When was this? Early 20s maybe. No, mid-20s. Mid-20s. That's fucking steaming. Me and my pal Anne, we went out. We got 2 bottles of wine each. We went to the lab in up at town. 2 bottles of fucking red wine each. We were fucking steaming. I went like, come on, go round to Bennett's. Bennett's is a gay club. I went, come on, we'll go round to Bennett's. And I went round there and I was fucking wrecked. And it was the night, I think I told you before, I had my shirt unbuttoned right down to there. I was like fucking dancing. I was dancing to Sing It Back by Moloko, who I ended up meeting just a few years ago. What's her name? Roisin Murphy. And I told her the story. I was like, this is magic. And it was the night that I was in the corridor, going to the toilet, and this guy with his jacket still on in a fucking backpack, on a rucksack, I was like, oh, I can't remember how he worded it, but it was something like, gonna let me, do you want a gobble? I went, no. He went, oh, come on. I says, no. I don't know if Anne was there at the time, but I went, no. This is in the corridor. I went, no. And he still had his jacket on, like as if, he was just sort of fucking like he was outside. I went, no. Oh, come on. I went, I'm straight. He went, oh, he says, no, come on. Please, you can just imagine, just imagine him, shut your eyes and imagine him a lassie. I went, a gobble's a blowjob. I went, no, I'm not. And he said, oh, and he was like, honestly, please. I went, no. And that was that, right? And I have since thought about that quite a lot. No, like, oh, I should have or anything. But I thought, it really goes to show you the difference in how men and women have turned out in terms of what's socially acceptable sexuality wise. I would never see that guy coming up to me and going to please let me give you a gobble. First of all, it's funny that he's asking to give me a gobble and not going to you give me a gobble. He's not saying to me going to give me a gobble. He's wanting to give me a gobble. He's dying to give me a gobble, and it's quite interesting to see how, like, if a lassie came up to me in the corridor near a toilet and went like, gonna please let me give a gobble, can I give a gobble? This is what I'd be thinking there's something up with her, because it's so socially unusual for a lassie to do that. Just unusual socially, no right or wrong, socially unusual that for a lassie to do that, to say that, she's stepping outside the social norms of how things are presently, that it would make me think, what's happening here? It never happened, I'll never happen. But this guy, I don't know how ordinary that would be in a gay club, but this guy, I didn't think anything about the guy. I didn't go like that. God, what's up with this guy? I did think I wouldn't be into giving me a gobble, but I'm not gay. But would I think about a lassie going to please let me give a lick out? I suppose I would. I would never say it. I would never go up to a lassie and go, can I please give a lick out? But I've thought it. But I wouldn't be thinking, going to you give me a gobble. I was thinking, can I give you a lick out? I wouldn't say it. Regretted turning that guy down ever since. So I never thought about that guy as, God, what's the matter with that guy? What's the matter with that poor guy? Christ, something's went really bad when he's having to come up to people and say that. And I'm like, stop saying lick it. No, fucking well, what do you think I'm going to say? Eating pussy? I was born 1974 in Glasgow, mate. I say fucking lick it. I didn't think anything. I just thought, there's a guy just going for it. I just thought, it's a guy. Guy's got a drink in him, and he's like, he fancies, sees a guy, he's like, can I give you a gobble? The only thing I thought about was, how much pleasure would you get for giving one? Or maybe it was like to get me in, maybe it was to get a foot in the door. Right, now I've gave you one, gonna you give me one? Come on, I gave you one. Maybe, I don't know. Vanilla chai, thank you very much for resubscribing for the second month. Thank you. Thank you very much. You might have been the only person he's ever asked. I doubt it. He would have been like, listen, this is going to sound mad, right? It's going to sound mad. Anyway, the reason I brought that up was I was steaming that night, so I got more drinks in there. And then we left, and then I was going to get the train or a taxi. I was outside. I think Anne was going to get the train at Central Station. I was going to get a taxi. And as we came up to that bit, see that corner, see what outside Central Station there? It was recently, or like in the last few years, statistically it was the crime capital of Glasgow. More crime committed in that crossroads bit of Gordon Street and Union Street at that corner than anywhere else in Glasgow. The highest concentration of crime. I mean, it's not like stabbing, but I think near the taxi. Anyway, I went to the wee shop there, and this guy went like that. Here, have you got something like came up to us and went like, yeah, can you use 28p or something like that, right? I went, no mate. He went like, oh come on, you're just after it coming out. I went, no. What, so you're not going to? And I was just like, oh wait, and you know, the guy was being a wee bit aggressive. And you see, I got this kind of flashback to see when I was younger. See, when I was younger, kind of more vulnerable, you get cunts coming up to you. I'm not talking about homeless people sitting to the side of the road, big issue, or with a cup, or in dire straits. I'm talking about that aggressive cunts coming up to you and going like, and they would come up to me and go like, here, you can use such and such to get back to something there are, and you go, no, I've no, oh come on, but you've not got. And remember, I'd be a wee guy, I'd be like a wee 14-year-old, and the guy would be like, oh come on, you came up to and you not got any money. When I have, but you know, I need, well, show how much you got then. Practically robbing you, right? I've just, well, you know, yeah, 20p, what you got? And you bring out 20p, oh, geez that then. Taking 50 pence and after the go. I don't know, got a wee flashback to that or something. This guy was like, have you got something? I went, no, oh come on, what, you not got? I went, oh, what you going to do? Are you fucking robbing me or something? Like, I fucking shit, I was like, fucking go stab me. I went like that, pull up my toe, I went like, fucking stab me in it. Sorry about the nipple, sorry, don't ban me. I went, fucking stab me in it. I went, go fucking stab me in it. And the cunt was like, and walked away. I was fucking steaming. I was just like, fucking stab me in it. This is like next to, this is like across for the taxi rank. Stab me in it. Fucking stab me in it. I was steaming. I was probably by that point three bottles of wine down. S Bullock 94, thank you very much for the sub. Stab me in it. Go on. You want to stab it then? Fucking go on in, man. Stab is it? And tell your mates. I didn't say that. Half 12. Listen, I'm gonna go for a piss, right? I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna run a couple of minutes ads. Maybe you should go for a piss break and all. Back in a wee second. Alex says Limmy terrifies me. Glad you like the stream. I'm here to talk. I'm here to talk, man. Oh wait. Limmy, was there one event that stopped you drinking, says Fen Reynolds. It's all in here. Aye. I was going to talk myself, right? Worst hangover in my life. 7th of June 2004. I was going to jump in the Clyde. Now the most alcohol that I have is 0.5, which is officially classed as no alcohol, or alcohol free. Still want to drink. I'd love to have a drink. Kirsty says, why don't you talk about your mum and dad? Earlier I said that when my mum died.
Thank you.
And I also talked about my dad. Grassing that guy and saying he was going to battle. I've actually talked more about my mum and dad than in another stream before. Matt Eve or Matt Evie, thank you very much for the sub. Mr. Go by. Showtime. You don't talk about your brother much. Me and my brother don't get on. We haven't spoken for about since 2006 or something. 2007 or something. 2000. But 2007. So that's it. We don't talk. So I don't talk about him. I don't talk about him because we don't get on, and that's it. Right, what can we talk about? 0.5, is that not a slippery slope? No, because there isn't a 0.6. There isn't a 0.8. 0.5 is classed as alcohol free somehow. You don't get a wee buzz at it, but sometimes I would like to have a drink. I was watching a programme the other night. What was it? What was his name? Adrian Childs. There was a wee following him about type of thing. He wants to cut down his drinking. He thinks he's drinking too much, that type of thing. And it was interesting. It was interesting. I mentioned it the other night, but if you can keep on drinking and get away with it, you know, it's no too bad. Go for it, man. Go for it. Drinking, I loved drinking. I loved drinking. I love getting drunk in the bad way. I love getting fucking wrecked. But I also just loved going out, getting a drink, having a good time, going to things, you know, doing all that. And then I had to go and ruin it. I've not watched the Ted Bundy thing yet, no. And then I had to go and ruin it by loving it too much, man. By loving it too much, man. It's brilliant. Thank you. Chunka Lumpa, thank you very much. Thank you very much for subscribing, mate. I was a good laugh. It was a good laugh when I got a drink in me. And then I would drink a wee bit too much. Then I would maybe get sort of moody, cheeky, things like that. I got right fucking... I was one night in particular. I was at Lynn's, some like Granny and Granda's anniversary thing or something. I didn't really know everybody that much. And I got wrecked. I mean, the night before I fucking went, I gubbed half a fucking Eckie before I went to sleep. I had half an Eckie left for something, and the night before I went to my bed and I was steaming, and I just went, fuck this. I gubbed half an Eckie and just fucking pulled the covers on me, and nothing happened, you know. Then I wake up during the night Eckie, then I wake up Eckie. I was just like, fuck it. The next day, fucking steaming, bought a bottle of wine. I think I drank it in the fucking motor there, in this nice bottle of wine like that. I think. We're all staying in this hotel, fucking steaming. I was cheeky to fucking every cunt. You wouldn't believe the level of cheek, man. I was just like, every cunt. Cunts I didn't know. Arrogant as fuck. Just, when was that? When I was maybe 28. Maybe 28, a couple of years before I stopped drinking. Fucking steaming, man. Steaming. Horrible. Horrible, man. And then I'd have to bump into the folk after I stopped drinking. Kinda almost felt like fucking apologising for this fucking Mr. Hyde cunt. The prob's forgiving you. I don't see my girl. I don't want their forgiveness. Only one person can forgive me, and that's me. Because here's the way I see it. What if they didn't forgive me? Do I keep myself in a punished state, in a repentant state, in a guilty state? At what point do I go like, right, I need to get out of this, because if I don't forgive myself, I'm going to continue to be that person. I need to fucking forgive myself, man. I need to forgive myself. Don't want to feel no more pain. Big Steve says, what's the worst thing you've witnessed in a club / pub? A lassie getting her nose broken by a guy. Thank you. Matt Cincinnati, thank you very much for the sub. I was in the Archies, and some fight for this is the Archies, right, club in Glasgow that shut now as a club, but now it's opened up with something else. And some fucking fight, some sort of thing happened. It's all busy, fucking music playing and all that. And some, like, it was like lassies, a kind of fight happening or something. And I just saw this guy, like, almost fucking climb, like, jump, sort of climb, like, you know, like fucking rugby or American football, jump at a group of people and go like that. Full fucking force, right, straight into this lassie's face. No, that way, like that, bang. And she decked it, and I was like, I was watching for the sign, everybody's echoed, I was like, fucking hell. And she got up, and I was just watching her like that. Security came in and were doing stuff, and I was watching that. And she kind of walked to the side and next to the speaker, people going like that, and I was like, looking at, like, noses like kind of fucked. And I was like, you know, looking at it, and I felt like going, are you alright? But she didn't know who the fuck I was. She had people there. I was like, and she was just like this. And I had blood on me. I think I've actually got the fucking picture. think I've actually got the fucking picture on that night, man. No. I had fucking blood. Blood on my shirt. I somehow had wee bits of blood, I don't know how. You know, I was asking folk, I was like, what do you think that was? What the fuck was that, man? What do you think that was? I remember somebody saying, just keep it out. Shadies, gangsters, or something. Because I was trying to work out, who would do that? Who would do that? Don't know what the fuck it was, man. You know, a big fucking argument. I want to show you something. Here. Just some photos of it. As I was trying to look for that photo, I found this. Here's something that me. This is how professional we were in my work. That was my old office there in St Vincent Street, and what street's that? Can't remember. Well, look, let's make paper airplanes and chuck them out the window. Look. And look at how many fucking tons of them. Well, we're seeing who can make a paper airplane that went the fucking furthest. Honestly, see, I think it was Steve who was in work. Hold on, let me get rid of that. I think it was Steve who was in work. He managed to make a paper aeroplane that went all the way down. See that street there? That's St Vincent Street down there. This street that we're on, can't remember the name of it, but then see that St Vincent Street that goes down the hill towards George Square, right? His paper airplane went all the way along there and turned the fucking corner and went down St Vincent Street. It was fucking unreal. He got a fucking round of applause, man. Like, no way. Brilliant. Professional. A professional workplace. Professional workplace. There's another photo. There's another photo of that one. Bastard, I've not got it. What's this video here? Oh, what's this? Hold on a wee second, troops. Give us a wee second, troops. Open with... Oh, the good old days, just a wee video of me drinking. A wee video of me drinking there. A wee video of me drinking there. A wee video of me having a drink. Great days. Great days. Let's see if I can show it. I don't. Let's see. Right. Yes, let's see. Let's see if it'll play. There we go. What the fuck is it? Great days. Great days, man. Brilliant. Great day. You look happier then? Aye. Aye. Yep. Aye. Aye. Here's another one for you. Not a wrinkle on that face, like. Great days, man. Great days. Look at the hairy ears. Look at the ears. There you go. Great days. Great days. And I've showed you that one before. There on. There on. Why are your pupils giant? Doesn't even look like me, man. They're big pupils. That was about a day or two into turning 18. That was my passport. About a day or two after turning 18, so I could get a passport, you know, for ID. My pupils were big. My pupils tended to be big back then, but I was taking acid at the days on a kind of weekly basis, so maybe, don't know, it stayed in my system during the week, fuck knows, but got a tendency to have big pupils. I mean, I don't have it right now because I've got these fucking lights shining in my thingy. Limmy, where can I get a poster? You don't need a poster, I'm right here in video form. I'm here all the time. Monday to Friday 9 AM, morning motivator, man. Sunday morning at 11 for a Sunday soother. Sunday night at 10 or 11 for a Sunday settler. Monday night at 10 for the improv stories. Do you know what I mean? What else have I got? I don't want to just show you all these fucking pictures, but what's this? Oh, there is. There's the blood. There's the blood there. Oh, wait till you see this. Oh, you might like this. Talking about fucking big pupils. Wait till you see this, man. Whew. Wait till you see this. There's not much to see. No much to see. Isn't blood TOS? What about a drop of fucking blood? Drop of blood? No, I want to show you that because it's a lovely drop of blood anyway. That's me after coming in for a night out. Can't I go? When was that? I can actually tell you when that was taken. That was taken 5th of November 2006. 5th of November 2006 at 4:37 AM. There we go. 5th of November. Wonder what was on that night. Hold on. 5th November. Glasgow. 2006 Glasgow. Archies. Actually, that would have been the 4th then. 4th November. Pressure. Was it? No, it's a different date. Hold on, let me just check this. One other one. There you go. Having a good night, aye. You having a good night, aye. I was young once, man, you know. I was young once. Oh, Chris at Albion, thank you very much for the donation, mate. Morning, Limmy. Besides acid, what's your guilty pleasure in terms of fast food, junk food, shit that kills you? No guilty pleasure. I don't feel guilty. Yes. Don't feel guilty about any food pleasures. Maybe I feel like, oh, I should have had that, or like chocolate and cakes and all that. But no, I don't feel guilty. I've not done anything wrong. I just have to fit in with the society. People no think you look good when you're fat. I have to fit in with all that shit. If anything, other people should feel guilty for making me feel that way. The News Fighter, thank you very much for the donation. Much love, man. All the best. Thank you very much. And Nilesy, cheers. Thanks for the cheers. Get that eye as an emote now. Maybe. But I don't drink now. I don't take anything now. Don't do anything now, man. Don't do a thing now. Only this. Right, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Last time I took acid, I don't know. Would have been... Yes! Maybe 19. In fact, I can tell you when. Brassai, thank you very much for the resub. Love you and everyone in the chat so much. Fuck the vermin scum. Cheers, my man. Thank you very much. Nilesy says, "Hey, Limmy, your autobiography is listed in biographies, essays, letters and journals." I think there should be in biographies, TVs, get your shit agent fix it. It's not really a telly biography. It's almost sort of mental health, booze, sexuality, bit of telly stuff, but it's mostly essays, letters and journals. Maybe a memoir, which I understand to be an autobiography with a bit of a kind of purpose behind it, a bit of a kind of focus on a certain thing, which isn't that either. So I don't know. Thank you. Unit Jab, thank you very much for the resub for the second month. Top shit, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers. Acid. I think my last acid, I stopped taking acid about 19. I took it for about the age of 15 to about 19, I think. And I just got bored of it. I just got bored of bored of tripping. Nilesy banned Korzuki. Nilesy, why did that person get banned? Please tell me in the mod room. Thank you. Please tell me in the moderator room why he got banned. Hold on folks, I'm just looking in the mod room here for an official. Quizmac, thank you very much for the donation. What was the night that made you say, right, I need to stop with demon drink? It was the day after. Oh right, aye. Well done, Nilesy. Yeah. Nilesy, was he a subscriber? Was he a subscriber? Hey, hold on troops, I'm just having a conversation with my mod. He was, okay. Right. Yeah, right, okay. Alright. I suppose I'm going to have to let that sub go then. But let me look at my numbers. Here. You know how, see when I started tonight, the subscriber, I want to tell this exact subscriber amount, but the last digits were 33, right? It went up to like 64, so 31 people. News went down to 50 because the people who had subbed before it's ran out. It's just never ending, this, man. It's never ending, man. It's never ending.
Thank you.
Mr. Trust, thank you very much for subbing. Thank you very much. Nilesy is actively deterring new subs. Drew Andy, you're not subscribing. You're not subscribing because of him. Thank you. I mean, you're not subscribing.
Thank you.
Well, here's what I'll do.
Thank you.
Here's what I'm going to do. Look, watch this. Now, I hope you don't mind, right? But I'm going to unban him, right?
Thank you.
But I'm going to say this. Niles in the same with the subs. Anybody tries, see if anybody says anything personal, nasty, in that sort of way, in a right fucking bad, potentially fucking slanderous fucking way and all that. But you're talking timeouts, keep up, miss a ban. You'll know if you're fucking it up. But Nilesy, if you think I'm being too soft and I'm not looking after the fucking mods, let me know. Fucking ban the cunt. No bother. Right. Chris Albin, thank you very much, man. Chris Albin making everything alright, man. Chris Albin, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you very much for subbing, Frogman.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Last night. Desmonda, thank you very much for resub for the 2nd month. Love you. And what you do. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. No, what was it? No, Nilesy, don't you fucking apologise. Nilesy, don't apologise to these cunts. Nilesy, don't apologise to these cunts, man. They smell fucking blood. They smell blood, they smell fear, they smell weakness. I'm telling you, mate. Don't apologise to these scumbags. Don't apologise, don't show weakness. Don't explain, don't apologise. Abaddon UK or Abaddonuk, thank you very much for something. Thank you very much. Don't start fucking piling on Nilesy. Don't start cunt. Stop fucking piling on Nilesy. We had that problem before. Don't start all that shite. Because of that shite, I deleted the fucking Discord, right? Don't start all that shite, right? No more. Right, what can we talk about now? What can we talk about? Oh aye, my last acid, so I sort of got sick of acid. Got bored of it. And then I remember I didn't take it, but some of my pals in Carnmodrick, where I came from in Glasgow, were still into taking it now and again. And we were all going to see Demolition Man. The film Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. I think the film was shite. And they said, oh, we're all taking acid for it. And I went like, I don't want to take one. Oh, come on. No, I'm not taking any more, I can't be arsed. Alright then. And then we're having a wee drink in Carnmodrick before we go to the bus. And I felt something, as I drank out my fucking bottle of Beck's, I felt something slip down my fucking throat. I thought it was a wee bit of the metal, of the wrapping, you know, the tin foil that had somehow gone in it. Fucking one of them stuck a trip in my beer. I was like, did one of yous just fucking... Do you know, either I think they stuck it in and I might have caught it in my mouth. I might have felt it then spat out. Or an acid. LSD. I went, did one of you fucking stick an acid in there? And Scott, well, aye. I went, for fuck's sake. The thing is, see taking acid to me back then, that was nothing. taking acid back then. See if nobody was tripping. If nobody was tripping, and they went like, Momo spike him and no tell him, that would have been a big deal. Would I do that to somebody? Was it an out order thing to do? Aye. But seeing the context of what we got up to back then, it was nothing. It was, he fucking spiked me. Spiked me, but I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. It was more a pain in the arse. You know, I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. They were all gubbing acid at the time. I'd taken tons more acid than them before. Acid was nothing to me. It was nothing. So I ended up tripping a bit. So I think, mate, I don't know if I caught it in my gob and then spat it out. Or maybe, I think I felt it go down, but then I poured out my beer, because it wasn't a full fucking trip. I mean, it wasn't, I didn't feel like it was, I had taken a whole acid. It felt like half an acid or a quarter acid. Anyway, so that was Demolition. Fucking hell, Demolition Man. Release UK.
Thank you.
It released in America, in UK, 12th of November 93. 12th of November 93, so, but November 93, so October, so I was 19, so I was 19. 24, aye, 19, so I was 19. 93? 19, so that was like into my HND, and then 2 months later my mum died. And by that point I'd stopped taking this. I was in the Eckies at the time. Chris Albin, thank you very much, mate. Did your mum and dad know or care about you getting up to any good? No. They didn't really seem to mind. They didn't know what I got up to anyway. I didn't come and go like, oh, I've been taking acid. They didn't know. But no, they weren't authoritarian, put it that way. Would you recommend acid? No. I mean, I'm glad I took it, but I would never recommend it to somebody. It could be terrifying, and if you've got mental health problems, then it can be very bad for you. Very bad for you. Very bad for you. Would I prefer Eckies or acid? Different. I loved the good feeling at Eckies when it all went well, but I loved the kind of insanity and the all the thinking and all the thoughts that would go through my mind when I was tripping. But the last Eckie that I took, I stopped because it was trippy, because as if it was some sort of acidy stuff in it, and that made me stop Eckies and all, because I thought, right, I can't trust these fucking pills. I don't know what was in that one, but that wasn't a normal one, and I just thought, right, fuck this, because I was wanting to dance at tea in the park and I couldn't, because I was just tripping. I was basically tripping on like a half or a quarter acid, feeling a kind of tripping on what should have been like a good night of fucking dancing. But it's weird that I feel like, oh, like, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't take that, I can't recommend that, I can't recommend it yet. Here's me going like that, oh, fucking brilliant, getting drunk, brilliant. I think I fucking nearly killed myself with drink. My uncle killed himself with drink. I've got other uncles, everybody knows family members that are fucked because of booze. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows somebody. Yet you're not hearing people on the telly all the time. I know this is a dead old thing that everybody says, but you hear people. I remember you would listen to Dave dance anthems, Dave, can't remember his name, Radio 1, and it, alright, phone in, or text us in, what did you get up to last night, where did you end up this morning? And people going, oh, I've ended up in a Dave Pearce, oh, I've ended up in a bin now, I can't remember last night, oh god. Everybody's talking about how they're fucking wrecked, and how they've ended up in a disaster, in a situation because of booze, and at no point was Dave Pearce, and this isn't a fucking like midday or morning sort of radio thing on Radio 1. Nobody's going, remember, alcohol can destroy lives. I wouldn't want any cunt to say that, you know, just everybody knows it. But funny how I always have to go like that. And of course, eckies can be, you know, eckies can kill you and all that. Eckies can be bad for you and all that. And acid can be bad for you and all that. And don't take this because it can be bad for you. Remember, if you smoke weed, you know, it can sort of make you go mental and all that. And booze, just like, oh, could they have a drink? Could they have a drink? Fucking magic, getting drunk magic. Ballot B-Boy, thank you very much for resubbing for the 4th month. Have you got an autobiography coming in February? That's funny you should say that. Or maybe I can point to it like that, look. Is that there? Dung dung oh. Dung 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 dung. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Aye, right. Anything, either strike Mantronics. Anything else you want to talk about? Best Twitch stream, yeah. Oh, glad to hear it. I do like talking. Legend of CB says, Limmy, mate, you still baking bread? I've not made bread for ages. Next time I bake bread, I will stream it. Okay, I need to get flour, yeast. That's it. I'll just make it with 4 simple ingredients. 4 simple ingredients. Bethel says, why are you so shit at CSGO? Mate, if you saw the stream yesterday, or was it today, that one? If you saw that, it was the day, wasn't it? If you saw that, ugh, mate, you can't say that anymore. 4 simple ingredients. Water, flour, yeast, salt. That's it. There's other things you can do. Put a bit of this in, put a bit of that in. Olive oil or garlic olive oil or wee sort of things like that. Wee bit of sugar, or some people even put in milk. 4 simple ingredients. Salt, yeast, flour and water. You've got yourself a loaf. You've got yourself a loaf of bread. Water, ultraviolet water. Water. Favourite Overwatch character used to be Zarya, but people are shite at fucking Overwatch and they don't respect Zarya. I remember when I first started out in Overwatch and I'd started going Zarya, you would get people going like that. Move in, idiot, move in, you should go in first. Zarya, you're a tank, go in. And I'm like, now I realised they were wrong. No. If I go in first as Zarya, how can I bubble somebody else? You should be not at the front, but a wee bit before. A wee bit back for the front. Because you need to bubble people. Didn't you main Moira? I'm a main at every cunt. The only people I don't main are Anna, Diva, Tracer. Hardly ever go Roadhog, but sometimes. Shy. Brigitte has been nerfed, but Reaper has been buffed. Reaper now gets, he used to get 30% of the health that he, 30% of the health that he took for people, now he gets 50. You do 100 damage to somebody, you get 50 health off it. I like the new skins, Nilesy. I was wondering if they were perhaps problematic. Clint Westwood says they don't understand Scottish. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're keeping well. Hope you're combed. One Pop Dog says, how did your pals cope with you going sober? I had one pal who pretty much, I think he even said it did his nothing.
Thank you.
Supersonic 2712, thank you very much for resubbing for the second one, thanks. Happy second month, Limmy. What was your last sporting achievement? Oh, never had any sporting achievement, never. Why do you always go to bed at 3 AM? If you're talking about why we're not staying for longer, 3's just like, there's something about 3 in the morning. Just makes you go, right, enough's enough. Dr. Barrow, thank you very much for subbing. Nits 1995, how come there wasn't another season of Limmy Show? First of all, it's a series, I call it a series. The second series, the third series. Because I didn't want to do it. Writing the third series started to get a wee bit hard. And I thought, I don't think I'd be able to do a fourth series without repeating myself or really, really struggling. So I decided to stop it, and I wanted to do sitcoms. And all my sitcoms got knocked back. Love Clots, thank you very much for continuing the gift sub that you got for Meth Lover, and thank you very much for that, Meth Lover. Chris Albin, what was your first job and what was it like?
Thank you.
My first full-time job was working in a web company. I got a placement, got in, doing odd jobs like slicing GIFs and doing stupid wee HTML updates. Then they wanted me to learn ASP, which is like a server-side scripting language. I didn't like it. I taught myself Flash, and that was that. But the very first job I ever got was for, it was just this part-time thing. It was just for 2 weeks. Did it through some agency, you know, one of these, an employment agency, I don't know what you call them. I was working in an architect's, doing some Illustrator stuff, just some layout stuff for some signs they were doing. And they were doing the new signs at the time for Glasgow Underground. So they see the signs they used to have, I don't know if you know them, or the station names. That was actually me. That was me. And I'll tell you how I kind of left my mark on it, because they drew an arrow. They sketched what they wanted, and they just said, the old ones, not the brand new ones, but the ones for like, what's that? What am I, 44? 24? 20... Be fucking 22 years ago or something. The ones up until fairly recently. They did a sketch, they went, so there's the arrow coming down, and there's the names, and somebody had already got a start on the one or two of the names, and that's always today, some layouts. It was fuck all. I didn't know how to do a pointy arrow. I didn't know how to do a pointy arrow in Illustrator. I was looking through it as arrowheads, I was like, fuck. And so you know what I did? a rectangle kind of line, you know, just a rectangle. Then I did a rectangle that way and a rectangle that way. And so it ended up being a flat bottom arrow, you know, the arrow comes down and it's flat, and then a rectangle that goes that way and that way. I didn't know how to do a fucking arrow, you know, a pointy arrow, and ended up using it. See, for years, there in the fucking poster, the arrow goes down, it's flat at the bottom. It's because of me, because of my incompetence. You know, they did it as if it's a fucking style.
Thank you.
I don't know, I can see Glasgow Underground sign. Let's see if I can see it. Let's see if I can see it. Glasgow Underground stations sign. That's not it. That's not it. Hope I can. Glasgow Underground. Sorry, new ones. Have any of you found it? Sam Ahmed. Hey mate, thank you very much, mate. Hey mate, can you tell us about the time you ever got your head kicked in, or if you ever kicked someone else's head in as a young fool? Like, I actually told that story earlier. Got my balls kicked. Chris Albin, thank you very much for the £10 donation. Here we go, Glasgow's favourite son strikes again. Leaves him as a mark again. Gonna need to paint all the Billy Connolly murals with your face. Aye. And I want to find this for you, mate. I need to show you. Oh wait, what's this? Aye, that's it. Oh no, I'm scared of looking at it in case it hasn't got a fucking... In case it hasn't got a pointy one. Aye, wait a minute. That's it, hold on. The company was called, I think, Halford Associates. Halford Associates. Yeah. There it is, look. Because I didn't know how to do. Couldn't do it. So I just did rectangle, rectangle, rectangle. Because if I brought the rectangles down to try and make a point, one edge of the rectangle would fucking overlap the other one, it would come out of it, you know, I'd see it sticking out. So I just went like that. I went, is that alright? Is that it? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yes, that's fine. Magic. So I was there, man. I was there. Possibly people looked at it and be like, fucking hate, that's horrible. Who'd thought of that? Fucking stupid. Horrible. That was me. Oh god. Right, I'm going to run a wee ad to help support the stream for all you non-subs. Subscribers don't see the ads, but I need to run them to help fund the stream. I hope you don't mind. And that was alright. Didn't quite like it. It was the first time I'd actually worn a suit and I was in an office and everybody knew each other, and I can tell you exactly when it was. There was this guy that kept singing Country House by Blur, because I think it was the big kind of battle between Blur and Oasis. 95, so that must have been, right. Aye. Aye, so that was summer of 95, so I was 20. Aye, I remember. Anybody got a question? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe films or programs or music, like Bullseye. Music, please, Jim. Okay. Favourite Simpsons episode? Off the top of my head, the monorail one. Thoughts on the Barras? I think they've kind of gentrified it a bit. They've got the it's turned into this kind of arty sort of thing. But I remember people were complaining about, what was it?
Thank you.
Paddy's Market, which was just this kind of big long lane where everybody had all this fucking stuff all pulled out, you know, like a big jumbo sale, like a big giant jumbo sale, and then they tidied it up about 5 or 10 years ago. Went like, we're having enough of that, and they fenced it all off. It was well known. Paddy's Market. See if your room was a mess, your mum would say it's like fucking Paddy's Market in here. Rat Boy says, what's the most unsettling movie you've seen? A Serbian film. I had to switch the fucking thing off. I had to switch the bastard and fucking thing off. I knew what was in it. I had read the plot. I heard about it. And I thought, right, let's get this watched. Let's get it watched. Let's just see. And when it was coming up, I remember during the daytime. Why did you watch it? It's just I'm a horror fan. And I thought, how have they done this? How have they filmed this? Because I saw wee bits and it looked kind of arty and kind of filmed well. I thought, right, what's this going to be like? People were talking about it. I thought, let's see. And I knew what was coming up, but I remember I was lying there in bed watching it, right? It was during the daytime, curtains were open, nice and sunny. I was lying in bed, had a laptop on my belly, just watching it like that. And I remember my toes curling throughout various bits of it. I think it was at exactly 27 minutes into the film when it got to this bit where that I knew what was coming up next in the next few seconds, because I'd read about it, and I went like, even the description of it in Wikipedia turned my fucking stomach. But I went like that. Had to turn off that European horror film Angst. Oh, I liked that. I liked that. The guy, I think the director of photography, either the director or director of photography for that film Angst was, I don't know how you say his name, like Zbigniew Rybczynski, I think his name is, Polish animator who animated Tango, the Oscar-winning short where it's like all the people in the room at the same time, that the Ariston advert copied. And him. He came up with the idea, I think, of what's the point of Serbian film again? It's meant to be this ex-porn star who's out of the business now, but there's some sort of rich kind of right baddie sort of new director who wants to pull him in for one last film, you know, a lot of money involved, and the guy's the guy's like fucking insane, and it gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Anyway, I was watching that film, and I was lying there during the daytime, no at night time, with all my attention focused right on it, and sensory deprivation. I'm talking about nice fucking daytime sun coming up in the window, and there I was watching this thing. 5 minutes in, it was just fucking horrible. There was just a bit where this porn star guy's got a wee boy. I had a wee boy. I've got a wee boy, but his wee boy accidentally watches one of these pornos that he's in, and he's like, "Oh, put that off. Did you watch it?" And the dad's gone like that. "So how did you see it? And how did you feel when you saw it?" And the wee boy said something like, "I felt that there was something inside me turning, like a cog or something like that." He said, "I don't know." And it was just like, it was just a horrible description. I didn't quite know what they meant by that description, but it was just like something like a wee wing getting warped. And it was all filmed on ice and all that, and I'm like, this is fucking horrible. My toes were curling just at that wee conversation. That's like 5-10 minutes in, and then it gradually gets worse and worse and worse, and it got to a point, it was like honestly, my toes were curling. My toes were like that as I'm watching it. Like, I'm like, no. And then at exactly 27 minutes, when it got to this bit, Antichrist was no fucking bother. When it got to this bit, I just went like, fuck it, no. And I stuck it off, because I knew it was coming. I was like, no. And that was me 27 minutes in, and the film's like an hour and a half. A Serbian film, it's called. Human Centipede was a joke. That, I mean, there's other people I know. I remember mentioning it to Greg Hemphill on Twitter, and he has these, he says on Twitter he has these kind of horror nights. I mean, a few guys he knows, they watch horror films, old films, new films, shite ones, good ones. They stuck that on one night, and they didn't give a fuck. I think save your weight other people, maybe. Especially, I don't know, with guys or something. I don't know. You could maybe laugh it off. You can laugh it off. But if you're actually going to watch it and believe in it and like give yourself into it, you're not just going like, it's just a film. These are just actors. If you're actually going to watch it and get carried away with it, then I think it could be pretty fucking tough. But I just thought, that's it, man. That's it. No, off it goes. Off it bastard goes. But I don't want to watch 120 Days of Sodom and all that. I think I watched some sort of, it was an execution thing, but it was something really bad. It was a video I had heard about, and then I went onto some forum. I happened to go into some forum, and somebody had it as their fucking animated GIF profile picture. And I was like, get to fuck. And then after that, I just went, right. When you actually see a genuine fucking horrible thing, a real thing, then it kind of put me off of fucking horror in a way. How's all keeping the nights alright? I wrote a story. I wrote a short story in Daft Wee Stories called Sensitive Pete, I think it was called. And it's about a guy who's dead sensitive and his pals keep sending him these horrific like execution videos for a laugh and all that because he's like gets all freaked out by them. And then one day he decides he doesn't want to be like that anymore and he's just trying to think about how to get at it, so he sort of exposes himself to it a wee bit and a bit more and a bit more until he's alright and he's used to it. Then he wants Merit, and then he ends up doing it himself, making videos. Because I've thought about that myself. I thought maybe the solution to being so sensitive is to just watch this fucking video and watch it again and then watch it again and then watch it again. You should read out some of your stories. That's a good idea, see me gunk. Do you know, I've never actually done that. There's certain stories I've never done, I've never read out. 2 in the morning. I could do that, I know. A bedtime story. Anyway, I thought, see when I saw, basically what I saw in this animated gif, Ryan McLeod, was that a no on Twitter? I don't know the rest of who's off Twitter now, the one who dropped his phone, told me about how he watched a video with some sort of fucking drugs cartel in fucking South America chainsawing a guy's head off. There's 2 guys that had been sort of caught for a rival cartel and they chopped off one guy's head and they chopped off the other guy's fucking head with a chainsaw. And I was like, right, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. And then I went onto some forum and then somebody had that as their fucking gif. Guy getting his fucking head chainsawed off. And funny thing is, it was bad, but I don't know. As if part of my mind just went like that. Ah, fuck it. I don't know. Get it pumped, lad. I think a part of my mind went like that. Right, I need a sense of humour to help me cope with this. And I think I thought to myself something like, that cunt's half his head. Aye, alright mate, don't lose his head.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. I mean, you gotta admit, that helps you fucking cope, didn't it? That helps you cope. Fucking hell, man. Like, Lynn told me something in the news. She says, wait till you hear this. And she told me something that was fucking horrible. Horrible. And it was the day we, and somebody got, like, decapitated or something. I went, fucking hell. And I said it to her, I went like, Christ. She's half her head, her, man. She's got to have been half her head. And then went like, oh. And she kind of laughed, but it just makes everything better. It makes everything better, man. It makes everything better. Guru Ram here, thank you very much for resubbing for the 3rd month. Is it past your bedtime? It certainly is.
Thank you.
She's half her head, man. Alright mate, keep it heat. Keep it heat. Chris Albin, thank you very much. Ever get approached to being still game? No. 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 Never been asked. No. Never been asked. let me see if I've got one of my old stories. Any story, a kind of shortish story that I could read out. What is that? 1:45. I've got them on Google Docs. Do you have a story from one of my books that I never read out publicly? Rennie's grander, your shite, it's my shite. These are all ones I've fucking read out. I've read them out. Radiator. I have never read out the Radiator. Right. Let me see. That's... Hold on. How many words is that? Hold on. 741, is that all? I thought it was longer than that. No. I think I started off with it being that long and then it got longer. Hold on. Daffy Story Stats. Radiator. Where are you? The Radiator's fucking 2000. I started off with a story that was 700 words and expanded it to 2174. The Radiator. Right. How's that not there anymore? Radiator. There it is there. There it is. And how many words is this? 2174. Right. You want me to read this out? Do you want me to read this out to you? This is good because this will get me ready for my book tour in a way. Do voices. How wouldn't the bruv? See when you pay your way and you decide to subscribe, then I'll do what you say. That's not legally binding. Right. Here we go. Right. I'm not going to do... No. I'm going to do what he says. This story's called The Radiator. The house was freezing, despite Davy having the heating up full blast. You had the boiler right up to 10, the most it would go, and the same went for the knobs on the radiators. But the radiators didn't seem to be making a dent. They were warm, but that was about it. They weren't like his mate Benny's radiators. You could iron your clothes on them, they were roasting. But these were fucking useless. He wondered if it was because the knobs on his radiators only went up to 5. That was the most they would go. But maybe that was why they only felt half as hot as Benny's. Because half a 10 is 5. He didn't know. So he gave Benny a phone. Enjoying the story so far? Enjoying it so far? Do you want to know what happens next? You looking forward to finding out what happens next? Now here's what happened next. Benny told Davy that it doesn't make any difference what the numbers are on the knobs, as long as they're up to the max. You stupid cunt, said Benny, in a nice way. But Benny did have one idea about what might be the problem. He asked Davy to tell him if the radiators were cold in the bottom, if they were as cold in the bottom as they were up the top. Davy asked what Benny was on about. Benny told him to just stare. So Davy pressed his horn against the bottom of the whole radiator and yelped. It was hot as fuck. Davy asked Benny what that was all about, and Benny told him that his radiators needed bled. They needed what? Benny sighed and explained what needed to be done. All Davy had to do was unscrew the wee thing at the top left of the radiator, and that would let out all the excess air. That's why the hot water wasn't getting to the top. There was a big air bubble inside. Davy asked Benny how it got there, but Benny told him it was late and he was tired and he really didn't want to get into all that. He just told Davy to unscrew that thing and let out the air, but make sure there was a pot handy, because at some point all the air would be out, and then you'd get water squishing at the hole. When that happens, screw the wee screw tight again and that'll be it done. The radiator will be boiling hot from top to bottom. Easy. Easy as pie. Could you come round and do it? Asked Davy. No mate, said Barry, and hung up. I said Barry there, so you're fucked up. It was it actually says Barry here. Benny. Are you enjoying the story so far? Are you enjoying the story so far? Right. Right. Now here we go. Here's what happened next. So Davy got on with it himself. He had a look for the wee screw thing on the radiator in the living room, and sure enough, there it was. That was funny. We never noticed that before. He had a look at what type of screw thing it was, and it was the type he could just use a knife with, which was just as well because he didn't have a screwdriver. He went into the kitchen, got a pot out the cupboard, then went to the drawer to get a knife. Then he brought the knife through to the living room to give this thing a shot. He slid the knife into the groove of the wee screw thing and started to turn it. It didn't budge. He tried harder, shutting his eyes slightly in case the end of the knife broke and pinged into his eye, but it still didn't budge. Then he remembered that he probably needed to turn it the other way, because he was unscrewing, no screwing. He was right, because when he did it, out came that air that Benny was talking about. It sounded good. It felt good as well. 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 Like letting down somebody's tyre. Tss. God, he used to do that all the time, him and Benny, back in school. Some laughed at. If a teacher gave one of them lines, then they'd go to the car park and Davy felt warm water squish on his forearm, giving him enough of a fright to drop the knife. He saw the manky radiator water land all over the white carpet, and he panicked. He couldn't make up his mind about whether he should reach for the knife to screw the thing tight, or reach for the pot to catch the water. He decided to go for the pot, then realised that he forgot to bring the fucking thing through for the kitchen. But then, rather than just quickly grabbing the knife and tightening the wee screw like anybody else would, he ran away to the kitchen to grab the pot. Then, when he was only about 2 paces away from the pot, he realised he should have just grabbed the knife, and he doubled back. And when he got to the living room, he couldn't find the knife, even though it was right fucking there in front of him. He was flapping. The white carpet was being ruined. His landlord would take out his deposit, and it would probably drip down to the neighbour below. Add that to everything else he'd fucked up, and he was definitely getting booted out of the building. Unless he did something, and did it fast. He didn't know what to do, so he did the first thing that came to mind. He started drinking the water. just want to find out what happens next? Enjoying the story so far? You can take this story as a convo, as a group, yeah. We find out what happened next, right? He started drinking the water. He could have just held it in his mouth to buy him enough time to find the knife and screw the wee thing tight, then bolt to the kitchen and spit it out and brush his teeth and all the rest of it. But the thought never occurred to him. Instead, he just lapped it up frantically, like a thirsty dog drinking out a tap. His horns scrambled around underneath, out of vision, and eventually found the knife. He began screwing the wee thing, but it made no difference. He'd broken it. There's no way he'd be able to keep drinking. The water for the entire central heating thing would flood downstairs, and then he realised he was screwing it the wrong way. He screwed it clockwise, the water stopped, and he fell back onto the flare, exhausted. Jesus fucking Christ, Davy, you silly, silly man. He lay there for a minute, wondering about how he was going to get the stain out the carpet. It also dawned on him that he could have just held the water in his mouth instead of drinking it. But it was too late now. He drank it, and it was fucking disgusting. But wait a minute. Wait. It wasn't disgusting. It felt disgusting, aye, and it probably looked disgusting, drinking water for a radiator. But did it taste disgusting, Davy? Did it? No, it didn't. In fact, as he licked his lips and swirled his tongue around his mouth, he concluded that it was far from disgusting. It was delicious. Really delicious. It was perhaps the most delicious thing he had ever tasted. Davy couldn't believe it. Wait till he told Benny about this. Davy picked up the phone, but then thought against it. What if he was talking shite? Like, it might not be the manky radiator water that was delicious. Maybe it was some delicious food he ate earlier that was trapped between his gum and his cheek, and the radiator water dislodged it. But it couldn't have been that, because all he had to eat that day was own brand baked beans and a pear. Or maybe the manky radiator water was tasty because he just brushed his teeth, and sometimes when you brush your teeth then taste something, it tastes different. But he hadn't just brushed his teeth. That was a stupid thing to think. Or maybe it was just a whole stressful situation that had just happened, and it was on his mind. Because sometimes stress like that can make people see things that aren't there, or hear things that aren't being said, or taste delicious things that are in fact manky. Well, he'd calmed down now, so he thought he should just taste the thing one more time to draw a line under it. You enjoying the story? Do you want to find out what happens next? Well, he picked up the knife, put his mouth to the wee hole thing on the radiator, and unscrewed. A jet of manky radiator water sprayed into his mouth. That's all he wanted, just a sip. And he quickly screwed the thing tight again. He swished the liquid around the inside of his mouth, then gulped. Fucking hell, man. It was more delicious than before. He'd never tasted anything like it. He tried comparing it in his head to his favourite drinks, his favourite booze, his favourite juice. but they all seemed like pish water compared to this stuff. Yet it seemed more than just a drink. It was like a meal. It was like a main course and a dessert. Stuff that shouldn't go together, but it did. It was like something out of Willy Wonka. He didn't think it was possible for anything to be this tasty. He'd seen programmes about top-notch restaurants where it would set you back a fortune to get this wee plate of food, and he couldn't comprehend something being that tasty that it justified skinning yourself that much. But this stuff in these radiators, fuck. He could imagine people selling their house for just another swig. Davy picked up his phone again to tell Benny, but knew I had to tell Benny. Who knew where this was going? Do you want to know what happens next? Are you enjoying the story so far? This story, by the way, is called The Radiator. It's from a book called Daft Wee Stories. That was my first book, short stories. This is my third book, my autobiography. Anyway, let me continue. So he phones Benny. Benny, you've got to get in here, he said. But before Benny even had a chance to say hello, Davy hung up. He just wanted one more taste. He just wanted to be sure, that's all. He didn't want to make an arse of himself, as usual. So he'd have one more taste. He wondered if it would be even tastier the next time, and the time after that. But for now he'd have just one sip. That's all, just one. Just one more. Benny phoned back to see why Davy was phoning, but he just rang out. It's probably nothing, but he didn't like the sound of that. What was it he said? Benny, you've got to get round here. He tried phoning again. It rang out. He left a message. Nothing back. He sent a text. Then another. Nothing. He was going to leave it. Davy had probably just flooded the place. It could wait till tomorrow. But what if it couldn't? What if Benny had to tell people that Davy had told him to get round there and he didn't, and he had to live with that for the rest of his life? He needed a bit of perspective here, so he phoned Davy's dad to get a second opinion. Davy's dad reminded Benny that anything was possible when it came to Davy, and Benny agreed. So they got round there as quick as they fucking could. Try to find out what happens next. You won't believe it. Please, says Jason. Yeah. The pair of them rang the bell and banged the door, shouting for Davy to open up. When Benny saw Davy's dad crying through the letterbox, he knew what had to be done. He told the Algian to get out of the way, before taking a runny up to the door and battering the thing open with his shooter. They raced into the hall, with Davy's dad heading to the living room and Benny sprinting after the kitchen. When Benny heard Davy's dad wailing, he knew that Davy had been found. Benny ran into the living room, and there he saw it. Davy was lying motionless next to the radiator, his face wet with some kind of murky brown liquid around his mouth. He'd urinated himself. Davy's dad was in bits. That was 6 months ago, and since then, lots changed. Davy's changed. When he got out of hospital, the first thing he did was to get counselling. It wasn't something he was talked into by his dad or by Benny. It was his own decision, and he attends meetings almost every day. He got up himself to talk at one last week, to inspire and warn others. His dad and Benny were there, and so was I, to lend our support. He said that even to this day, 6 months on, he still can't be sure if the Mankey Radiator water really was as delicious as he thought it was, or if it was indeed only his imagination due to stress. But one thing was for sure, he wasn't going to find out. If he hadn't got his stomach pumped that night, that would have been him. He wasn't going back there just to satisfy his curiosity, and he urged others to do the same. And then he said one thing that still sticks with me. A word of advice. And I'd like to pass that on to you now. He said if you are thinking of bleeding a radiator, it is vital, absolutely vital, that you have a pot ready. I cannot stress that enough, he said. I looked at Benny when Davey said that, and I could see Benny nod. The end. And that story's called The Radiator, from my first book, Daft Wee Stories. I quite liked that, that's a good idea, whoever said. Thank you very much, thanks everybody. That's a good idea actually, because one thing I could do to promote this book is to read out some of the old stories. Even though this isn't my new book, isn't it? It's an autobiography. So, or I could just make up more stories. Simple as that. Hope he relapses, says nae grumble. Well, there's always a chance of relapsing, mate. There's always a chance. One day at a time. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go to my bed now. What are you drinking tonight? I'm drinking Erdinger alcohol free. How many pages? Fuck knows. 80,000 words though. I wrote 100,000. I wrote like tons and tons and tons, and then trimmed it down.
Thank you.
212 Akaba, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching. I'll just think about it for a wee minute or two just to say goodnight to you all. Hi guys, tonight's stream has been 3 hours and 52 minutes. If you enjoyed tonight's stream, I'd love it if you could chuck a subscription in the hat. It would be greatly appreciated. Jason B69 says, pathetic. I'm afraid this is how I earn my money these days. This is how I pay the bills, pay the mortgage. I would love 10 subscriptions before I could go to bed, please. I would absolutely love 10 subscriptions before bedtime, thank you. Is that possible, I wonder? Is it possible to get 10 subs before I go to bed, please? I don't want to play the song from last night, thank you. Panics, thank you very much for the fucking cheer, mate. Night night sleep, thank you very much, mate, cheers. We David 4420, thank you very, very much for the sub.
Thank you.
9 more, please. 9 more subs if you like to stream, please.
Thank you.
Craigie1234, thank you very much for donating, mate. Thank you very much. Is it easy or difficult to maintain a stable income with books, shows, streams? Nice.
Thank you.
It's all gone well. The last few years for me have been going really, really well. But there's always a wee feeling in the back of my mind. What if? Because you can't go back to having a real job, mate, because cunts will be going like, hello, mate, what you doing in my office, man? Hello, I'm in my work, man. No way, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. One pop dog, thank you very much for the tenner, mate. Cheers, Limmy, cannot wait for this book. I hope you like it, mate. I hope you fucking like it. Thank you very much. Chris at Albin, Jesus Christ, no, it's not possible. Go to bed. Thank you very fucking much. Chris at Albin, very, very generous fucking man. Thank you so very fucking much. Absolute madman. Thank you so much to my millionaire friend, Chris of Alwyn. I hope you're a millionaire. I hope you're not signing on, and that's basically to pay your rent. Thank you very, very much, mate. I'm glad to. I hope that you're a dealer, and I hope the dealing's going well, mate. Glad to see the dealing's going well. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Fucking amazing. Johnny X Gin, if that's how you say your name, thank you very much for the sub, mate. I wonder if I could have Home Bargains Lover donated £2. I pity you. Thank you very much, mate. That's 2 subs. JMark, what, 213? I upped my tier sub the night and there was nothing to let you know. Thank you very much for upping your tier sub, my man. Thank you very much. Cheers. That's an extra two fucking subs. Thank you very much, mate. Legend of CB has used 100 bits for a cheer. Fuck off. What's the point now? What is that? It's like 100 cents. What's that? 70 pence? What's even bolly a fucking plan? I'm just joking. Thank you very much, mate. Walker CA Ranger, thank you very, very much for the sub. Thank you very, very much. See McGock says, remember when subs would fly in? I remember that as well, aye. Thank you very, very much. Cayes or Cayes or don't know if I've said your name properly, but thank you very, very much for subscribing. The plateau is embarrassing, says Trash Grammar. I'm going to get through the plateau. I'll get through the plateau. I'll get through it. I just keep... Look, listen, I've got to where I'm today by just continuing to do what I love. Simple as that. It goes up, it goes down. I just keep doing what I love. And it always works out. Keep doing what I love. Because I keep doing what I love. See, during the lean years, or the plateau years, or the decline period, my love of what I do keeps me going, man. What's that then? 1, 2, 3, 4 subs. I was wondering if I could have 6 more subs. 6 more subs. Could you subscribe to me, please, if you haven't subscribed? Could I have 6 more subscriptions, please? I would appreciate it. I will give you a smile and a wink. Wink, I said wink. Please. Spraggy, thank you very fucking much, mate, for gifting 5 fucking subs, and they count as subs in this 10 sub count. Spraggy, thank you very fucking much, my man. That was 5 winks there for you. You're spraggy. See when you're lying in bed tonight, imagine me giving you 5 winks. If you know what I mean. Don't want to break it, the terms of service, but 5 winks.
Thank you.
Like that guy in Bennett's, know what I mean? Winks. Nothing sexual about winking. Giving you a wink, look. That's not breaking the rules. Why'd you make it in your fight? What a winker, man, here. Out of staff here. James, what a member of staff, he's like that. Oh, bastard, man. I'd love to kick him off his fucking platform, but strictly speaking, it's like, do you want to funk with me? Bastard, fuck. We've got to ban it, can't he ban it? He's saying, do you want to funk? I know, but it's meant to fucking you be fuck. Can I get them out? We don't know. We don't know. Habasco, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you very much, mate. And that makes 10. I want to thank you and the 5 subs, gift subs for Spraggy, and the rest of yous for subscribing. Yeah. And everybody else. Cuddy Girl 17, thank you very, very much for the donation. Night. Thank you very much. Thanks to everybody who subscribed tonight. Thanks to everybody who subscribed every other time. Thank you very much for keeping me fucking going, man. Here, you'll never know. Hey, you're going to believe this, troops. Did you know, One Pop Dog, thank you very much for donation. I had that Turkish delete tune and repeat for a week. Glad to hear it. I was actually trying to arrange, what's the song I made? Shanice, I Love Your Smell. I was actually trying to arrange that the day, as in going, right, this starts, then this hams, then that hams, but never the time. You're very welcome, McGurk. Did you know I started this stream the night where I want to tell you how many subscribers. Let's say it was 133. It isn't, it's more than that, but let's say it's 133. Keep in mind that number 33. It went up to 62. Now, even after the subs I've just got there, it has dropped to 31. That's mad, isn't it? It's because people who subbed about a month ago, they're no come back. But listen, I don't want to focus on the subs. Obviously, I've got to split myself into 2. The part of me that just wants to come on here, just have a laugh, talk a lot of shite, which I always want to do, and the part of me that has to, you know, go like that. Hi guys, you go off stage, that's it, Limmy, you go off stage. Didn't he do well? Didn't he do well, everyone? Now listen guys, he doesn't like to talk about this, right? He's too... He just likes to be creative, but I'm here to make sure that he's well looked after. Now please give generously, if you can just stick it in a hat here. We don't want the guy ending up like some sort of Van Gogh, some sort of horror writer that can never remember his name. Edgar Allan Poe lying in a gutter, you know, well respected 100 years after he fucking dies, you know. We don't want that. Listen, I disagree with capitalism. I disagree with it, but while we're in the system, let me beat capitalism from the inside by rising to the very, very top levels of power within the capitalist system. Then and only then will he be able to tear it down. Well, once again, thank you very much everybody for watching. You made a song for people to sub. I'll get that another time. I'll set it up so it's really slick, so I can do that at the press of a button. You know, please subscribe. Do it all popping up here and there. I could do it as a background. Please subscribe. You know, do it maybe going all around me and all that. Fucking hell, did he forget? I didn't forget. I don't feel like playing that kind of. I can't remember exactly how the song went, but I remember it's a bit downbeat. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching, and I won't be getting. This is Friday. I'm not getting that fucking Resident fucking Evil. I'm really, really tempted to. No, that's daft. Reinstall Farming Simulator. No, don't be daft. Don't be daft. Don't be silly now. Aye, there's people who would seriously object. I'm making my haircut tomorrow. You can go pro in Farming Sim now, Limmy. That's what made me think about it. Life is Strange 2 episode 2 is it? The reason why I'm not going to play that again is because it's on the PlayStation that I've got it. I've paid for the whole fucking season. All the episodes, paid for it up front like a fucking idiot. Then got this fucking computer. See, if I wanted to play it, I would have to replay the first bastard and fucking episode, which takes about like hours. And then I'll get to the second episode and it'll be fucking shite. Life is Strange fucking 2 is nowhere near as good as the first one in terms of being able to laugh at it and go, oh my god, are you serial? Or that part. No way I'm streaming for the PS4. I definitely want the camera, and the only camera you can use is their camera, and it's shite. Red Shoes for Life, thank you very much for subscribing. Coming in at last minute, thank you very much, mate. I've played Her Story. That would have been good. That would have been a good one. I'll see how I feel. Troops. See how I feel, mate. Right, well, I never can say goodbye, you know what I'm like. Thanks for watching, everybody. And I'll see you next time. See you at 9.